Walking hand in hand on the ocean floor, down deep we wander. Louder we sing, no there is no cure in this together. I don't wanna tell you that it's not real. Nothing is a fairy tale. Everything about you is so unreal. It won't be pretty when it ends. Now how could I leave with your sweet love on me? Yeah, yeah. Something about you always makes it harder. When you got my lipstick on your white shirt collar. See you. Hearts and letters carved into the shore. We'll never grow old. I don't wanna tell you that it's not real. Nothing is a fairy tale. But everything about you is so unreal. It won't be pretty when it ends. Now how could I leave with your sweet love on me? Yeah, yeah. Something about you always makes it harder. When you got my lipstick on your white shirt collar. I'm gonna show you the tricks that I know. I'm getting tired of talking, and I need more of a show right now. It's time that you made your mind up. 'Cause lately all it ever does is change. Feels like we're only talking. Going round and around, back around. I will fight like no other every day. I won't stop like the others. I will stay. 'Cause now is the right time. And I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I know I can win right now. You got me up tonight. 'Cause loving you is like I'm walking a tightrope so high. I won't be turning around. No, I won't be turning around. It's the right time. I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I will win tonight. I think I'll do it on my way. I'm gonna show you what I'm going through. Get you out of your comfort zone. 'Cause I need more of the truth right now. It's time that you made your mind up. 'Cause lately all it ever does is change. Feels like we're only talking. Going round and around, back around. I will fight like no other every day. I won't stop like the others. I will stay. 'Cause now is the right time. And I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I know I can win right now.
Do you want to test it?
I don't know. Like
Do you want to test
I
it?
don't recall actually saying that.
Listen, Arthur was very quiet this last time. Arthur can be quiet for like the next 10 minutes and we can test it. Do you want to
Oh
test
shit!
it?
I'm wearing the wrong hat.
Oh no, it's
There we go.
unprofessional.
All right, there we go. Okay, there we go. This one's the Donuts and Dragons related
So-
one. It has a little skull guy and says roll for initiative.
DM Eric. DM Eric. Here's my proposition.
Oh, are you propositioning me? Proselytizing?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Proselytize.
Just a little bit. If I can prove you wrong, we get the level. If not, you get to kill my character.
Well, that's not really fair because I can kill your character anytime I want.
It's a
win-win for Ari.
It's a win-win.
I'm
But if
gonna
I
hold
can
off
prove
and we'll check it during the break.
Check it during the break? Okay, I can find it.
Mods,
We'll have it
YouTube,
ready.
it's the last adjacent with Jace. Just
Gotcha.
skim through there real quick.
I got you.
Yeah, I don't think I said it. I bet, knowing me though, and I've already given you guys like extra levels just by opening my mouth. Maybe. I'm like 70% sure I didn't say it, which
Only
is not
70?
beyond a reasonable doubt.
So if we check it during the break, does the whole we get to level on the way back count?
We'll have to see the context on how much I was joking.
Oh, it was no.
But
no.
But to be fair, though, like it's
behind
been a
it-
number of weeks. I don't really remember. I had to go back and rewatch the last show to remember where the hell we stopped.
Someone had
You're
to.
the only one.
We didn't.
Speaking of, welcome back, guys, to the Adventures of Athoria. Thanks for your patience for us being away for a little while some of us, mostly me, were handling some personal family shit. So this week we return with chapter 48 of the Adventures of Athoria, right? Alex just gave me a look like I got my numbers wrong. I'm pretty sure it's 48.
Sometimes
Oh,
it's
it should be.
good.
It should be 48, and sorry to interrupt, but I just want to point out that this is my favorite number of all time. So this will be a great session, unless it isn't.
Great session to level up. Just saying.
I mean, 48's divisible by 7.
Oh.
I mean,
Bring it back.
I guess most every number is divisible by 7 if you allow for decimals.
Look, all I'm saying is you should just consider it.
Mods, do the math.
And it's about to be my birthday. Are you going to get me anything for my birthday?
That's a good question. I mean, I don't know that if I do, I have to get both you and Sean a combined gift because I didn't get Sean anything for his birthday either.
We actually had a session on my birthday.
And guess
Yeah.
what? We're going to have two sessions from now. That's my birthday. So what are you going to do, Eric?
I think I'm going to continue on with this episode in the stream.
I think we literally played on my birthday. I didn't get shit.
Well, you should have asked.
Well, I was probably busy.
Anyway, so when last we met off with our interesting band of adventurers, they had left the Valley of the Fates vis-a-vis the small port village of Yeldor, where Calum is from, making their way across the ocean and reaching the city of Ru Alatas, which is an elven settlement that lies on the outside of Tybel Se, a dynastic elven settlement that is believed to be timeless and home to some remnants of the ancient elven empire that remain intact, jealously guarded and forbidden to outsiders, with the exception of this singular city, which acts as sort of a neutral ground between the dynasty, the Lorenas dynasty that governs Tybel Se, and the rest of the world. Sweeping city built along a crescent archipelago bay and up along the steep cliffs of the mountains that surround the valley. Picturesque and beautiful. You arrived here earlier this afternoon, spending a little bit of time in the immediate vicinity, speaking with some hands of the Golden Forge, and then departing out of the crescent, which is the name of the waterfront, and heading towards the city body, in hopes of finding some place to find the evening or spend the evening. Were you guys? And you guys said you guys were just looking for like the closest.
One to the bay, but I guess there's not really a close one.
That's true. So let's see here. Let's see. You guys would have entered the eastern branch of the crescent. Yeah, near the Angler's Wharf. Heading towards the residential district. So Okay. Blah, 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 blah.
Blah 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 blah.
Okay. So you managed to find a tavern called the Ancient Stag. It appears to be a relatively simple place, single story, kind of timber and brick, kind of built along one of the atolls which line the outside of the bay. This area still definitely within the waterfront, but though it is only one floor, the roof has numerous kind of balconies and verandas upon which people tend to congregate and stare out at the surrounding area. And the inn is a relatively nice size and kind of spiders out, parts of it reaching off over the atoll and standing on stilts over the water. It has the whole area has a rather nautical theme, as most of the people you guys see around here do not appear to be locals. But as you enter the front of the area, you can hear the sounds of a lively tap room a little farther along, and along a very simple kind of counter in the front, you find a somewhat short, right around like 5'4", 5'5", elf, who appears well kept, but is kind of moving around, shuffling some paperwork. Kind of glances over as you come in. Ah, welcome. Fresh arrivals.
That is correct, yes.
Okay.
We're hoping
Kind of.
to get some rooms and eat and relax a little bit first.
Right. Rooms. I do have a couple rather small rooms that are available. I also, if that's easier on your wallet, have a bit more of a common room near the back that's just got some cots in it. Which would you have?
Of the others, just a couple rooms, fine as well?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll get a couple rooms, and that'll be fine.
All right. Kind of doing some quick math. So you want some rooms with double beds in them?
Yes.
Excellent. And how many nights will you be staying with us?
I'm just gonna go with 2 for now, and we'll see from there.
All right. Well, the rooms will cost you 5 silver an evening. Per room, of course. That would be 1 gold for both.
I'll hand over 10 silver.
I'll also hand over 10.
Okay.
Same.
Well, that should cover us for 2 nights per room.
Yeah.
Right? Are we doing 2 rooms or are we doing...
I hand over
Yeah.
20 silver.
Brett, why are you giving silver?
Kind of bored.
Okay. So I'll snatch Izal's 10 silver off of the table and give it back to Izal, and then take mine back and just leave Red's 20 up there.
Okay. And so the elven man kind of reaches over, kind of places his hand over the silver. Are we good to go?
Yeah.
Yes, we are. Looks like
Okay.
it.
And he swipes the silver back, just kind of very quickly counting it in his hand. Seems to kind of drop it into a coin box. Yes.
I lied. How much is like food and stuff for the 2 nights? Like, can we just prepay and get, or like a dine-in all-inclusive experience kind of thing?
Understood. The basic food is 3 silver per person, and that encompasses 2 meals per day. If you would like something nicer, we can also accommodate that as well.
So 24 silver for 4 meals?
Yes.
Arthur basically sticks his hand back out to his all. It's like,
How much? I got confused.
you can just give me, you can give me 10, and I'll put in 14, and then that should cover for all of
Okay,
us.
here's 10. Like math was creeping up on me.
24. So I pass over 24 silver to the guy and just say like, hey, this should cover us for 2 nights while we're here. So 4 meals total for all 4 of us.
Yes, and that will be fine. As a quick note, we don't serve breakfast, but we do serve a lunch around noon. We have that for a couple hours, and we serve dinner right around dusk.
Do you guys brunch?
No, though you are free to use the tap room for anything you find. If the food is ready early and you are early for lunch, then I have no issue serving you early. But the food is not generally expected until noon. Yes.
Do you have sparkling mead and orange juice?
I'm not entirely sure what you mean by sparkling.
You know, the one that like bubbles up. I don't know. There's like one wizard did like prestidigitation and it caused all the bubbles to come up at the bottom of the mead. I don't drink, but my mom loved the stuff. Like would go to this one place and would be like, I want bottomless. She called them, what was it? What are those called? Do you know?
Mimosas?
Mimosas, yeah. She called them her special mimosas. And she loved them, but they would give her, like, she would pay a certain amount, and then they would just bring out, like, a whole thing of bubbling mead and some orange juice. And basically, she would pretty much just forget about the orange juice and just kind of, like, pour the bubbly mead into the cup, but it was there for flavor. I don't know anything about it, but it looked like this would be a fun time to try it. We're in a new place, try some new things, you know?
I see. Well, I'm not entirely sure what we can do as far as making it bubble. We're not exactly a fine establishment. But we do have both mead and orange juice. Mostly oranges, but we could make them into juice.
I mean, if you give me some like orange seeds, I can grow the oranges myself. We got 2 days. I can get there somewhere. I can get it somewhere there. I can't really fully grow it. I'll replace the oranges that you give us if you make it bottomless.
I don't understand. I will endeavor to make available whatever we have for your consumption.
Thank you. See, I don't know anything about what I just said, but my mom used to do it, so I think this will work out.
And he kind of pulls out a little box, kind of opens up. You hear jingling inside, like some keys. He goes and pulls 2 of them. Yeah, these 2 should be adjoining. Each of the rooms has 2 individual beds, and both also have private balconies that overlook the inlet of the bay. So feel free to enjoy. Is there anything else I can do for you?
No, I think that's it. Thank you very much.
Excellent. Well, if you require any information about the city or where other such things are located, feel free to let me know.
Will do. Much appreciated.
And he goes,
Drop off our stuff
yes.
in the room.
I'm going to go ahead and first go check out the rooms and then go get something to eat.
Who's rooming with who?
I don't know. I'm used to rooming with Red if you want. You know what? No, I'll room with Red. I'll just make it easy. It's just a simple...
Okay.
Oh, shit. I'm going to have to sleep with one eye open.
I don't know what you're insinuating.
I remember you saying that you will pay me back.
I will. But not when you expect it.
I was kind of hoping Caleb would forget about that.
The smart ones never do.
Well,
What?
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 Caleb tried to make me transform into a bear and then fly over to the girls' tower. That wasn't going to work.
What? I didn't hear that part of it.
Oh, yeah. You see, the payback is for both of us. So if you want to hit him twice as hard whenever you figure that out, great.
That would have been really cool, though, if you, like, flew over. That was a good idea,
Oh.
Caleb.
No,
That's
no,
what I tried.
no.
Like,
What?
Oh, this is while you were
you were
Dead?
resting
Yeah.
on your laurels.
yeah, very
Oh.
that. Very that. The
So,
opposite of
yeah,
mine.
I tried to convince Arthur to do that, but there was no convincing her.
Just doesn't sound like the wisest decision. Especially at night. Like, come on, flying bears. I would have got hit from all angles. If we're in a sorcerer's place or a wizard's place, I would have got hit with like fireballs and everything. That was a horrible decision. And I would have got hurt.
You would have been fine.
After the first, like maybe the first hit,
Hey, is this our
then I
room?
would fall.
Yes, it is.
Walking up and talking and having this conversation.
So, you guys open up the rooms. The place gave off a feeling of modesty, and it is definitely that. True as he stated, there's like 2 single beds, basically just cots that have basic kind of mattresses. There does appear to be a single like foot locker and a writing desk and a separate door that opens up into a small but functional balcony that overlooks the water. As you can kind of take a quick glance, outside, you see it looks like a couple other individuals who are patrons of the inn are kind of sitting out back of their area, just kind of fishing.
Ah, cool.
Just nifty.
Don't have a fishing rod.
What?
Why are we in the same room? Y'all go to the other room.
They're connected. See the door right there.
They're conjoining.
Adjacent.
Is that what that means? Is that what conjoined?
Adjacent with is all.
I thought they were.
It's a clever name.
Last time I heard conjoined, they were like twins, and they were literally like stuck together.
They are adjoining rooms.
Is it
It's
adjoining?
conjoining and adjacent put together.
God, is it adjoining or conjoining?
I am God. 10d6 lightning damage, no saving throw.
That's only like 60 points max. I can take it.
Do it.
I'm God, so it's maximized.
Still only 60.
It's enough to kill me.
Enough to kill me too.
Yeah. You guys are like, stop pissing off gods.
Isaac, the Sky Wizard.
Sky Daddy. It's called Sky Daddy.
Alright. So, do we just wait? I mean, we got a place now. I can go check on those guards and tell them where we're at.
Yeah.
Like the afternoon. So, if we can't get a hold of them here, what's our plan after that? Whose room are we in? Or are we like talking through like the door?
It's the door. Literally, the door's right
I think
here.
we're all in our own respective rooms. So
is
me
the
and you
door
is all
open?
our
Are we
same
just
room?
yelling?
Yes. Yes.
Just hear bang on the wall from the other side. Shut up! I'm trying to sleep. It's 2 in the afternoon.
Can I sleep on the other side of the wall?
I'm a vampire.
It's more like 5, almost 6.
Oh, he must be old. So, the plan if the Golden Forge idea doesn't work?
I think we put like, what did they say? All of our eggs in one basket.
Looks like the shoe's on the other foot.
I mean, we could also do the little shadow key thing, but like we have to find the shadow. Okay, it's the shadow gate. But in order to teleport to the other shadow gate, we must have one of the rocks that is present at the time which the gate was created in order to open a portal to the other gate. So I have no idea where the hell we're going to find another rock from the other gate. But, I mean, there might be somebody around here that has that. And then the other thing is the maze. We could go to the far, no, is that the north? Is it the north?
South?
East.
South. It's the east. Sweest. We can go Sweest. And find the labyrinth that nobody ever makes it through. The only person who's ever made it through historically was Serpent. So, I mean, technically we have 3 options.
I had a maze made after me once.
Is it a hedge maze or a corn?
It was corn, and it was the profile of my face. 3 children died that year.
Was it like a trick maze, or did they get lost?
Oh no, no one was supposed to be in it. It was just to commemorate my birthday that particular year, and some children snuck into it, and they were shot.
Oh,
So they
So
didn't get lost in the maze. or
maze
anything.
didn't
They
kill
just
them.
got shot.
Correct.
that's like saying my grandpa died. He was 120. Oh no, old age? No, the parachute didn't open. He fell out of a hot air balloon.
That took a turn for the worst.
I didn't know him, so I didn't really think about it much.
I think that's the problem.
Oh,
Hmm.
why was it a maze then? If like no one was supposed to go in it.
You know, sometimes when people give you presents, you just nod graciously and accept them and not answer or ask too many questions.
Was it like a noble who gave you the present, or because this sounds like something you got to prepare for like a long time to like, grow a whole hedge maze, corn maze, at least a season. You got to prep it beforehand.
Again, when one presents you an elaborate gift at your surprise party, you don't really ask too many detailed questions.
Were the children shot before the surprise party, after, or during?
Oh, after.
Okay.
Not
Hey,
a question.
There,
Just
there could have been like 10 more that died before, and I just don't even know about it.
so. I never thought I'd have to ask this question, but at this birthday party, how many people died?
Oh, none at the party.
It's Bill faux pas.
There were about 30 or 40 people that disappeared, though. No one ever
They
heard.
didn't die
from them.
at
Yeah.
the party. They died off the premises.
Yeah.
Oh, no, the party wasn't at the maze. Why would we have the party at the maze? I was just shown documents of what it was, and I got to visit it 3 weeks later.
It's like when someone plants a tree in your name. You never get to really see the tree.
I don't understand how any of this is confusing.
I'm just trying to decipher. Was this an early birthday or like a later birthday, like recently?
Hmm. Hmm. My brain hurts. I died one time. No more questions.
Rude.
Backstory limit reached. Pay for more content.
I had more questions. I had
You-
more intrusive and stupid questions.
Sorry, your trial to the Bull Red backstory is now done.
I got
You'll
I
have
will
to pay
allow-
$49.95 to continue your subscription.
I will allow approximately 3 more questions.
What is the weirdest gift you've received as a birthday present?
Probably that one time the dead goat was turned inside out. I was warned about it beforehand. I was told that it was a weird cultural ritual from the north, and that I graciously had to cheer at it when they rolled it in the room.
Were you cursed at one of your birthday parties?
Is that question number 2?
Yes.
Not that I know of.
Has anyone ever died at one of your birthday parties?
I mean, technically 3 days afterwards due to some questionable consumption decisions, but not at the party.
Alright. I'm all out of idea. Questions.
No, you're not. You're just out of the ones you're allowed to ask.
I'm not paying for questions. This is a free-to-play game.
Well, you know what you could do is like kill him again, and then you speak with dead.
Just kill him. It's like, alright, now someone cast that. What do you mean no one has
Nobody has that.
So, really we have 2 plans. Because I don't think the maze is a good idea.
No. I don't want to get shot.
Yeah, so hopefully talking to these people will help us. Otherwise, we're going to be trying to find the gate stone.
Neat. I'm gonna go talk to the guard and tell them where we're at in case they hear information.
Okay.
Bye.
Wait, should she go by herself? Last time she went by herself, she started rumors and got in fights with people and did all this other good crap, crazy crap. And then sometimes she goes off and just goes a little proselytizing. So maybe we should go with her this time.
Caleb's gonna go and under his breath say, "I feel like instigating something."
It's all.
What? Hey.
Go with us all.
Why are you coming?
Well, you suck at doing things by yourself. Well, no, you're good at doing things by yourself, but you do extra stuff while you're doing the stuff that you're supposed to be doing, and it always comes back.
Call that it's bonus content.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go with.
Cool.
Yeah. As you guys are kind of exiting, you see the innkeeper in a bit of a kind of hushed, though serious argument with apparently one of the patrons. This kind of beautiful elven woman you assume to be some kind of druid. They apparently seem to be arguing about her animal companion, a large green snake that seems to be slithering about the property and eating mice. So you guys kind of hear that as you guys are departing.
Do we see a large green snake?
Yep, it's wrapped around her.
Ah.
Oh wow, she's got like that Britney Spears thing going on.
Shaved head?
Do you think she? Yeah. In
No.
big.
See, that was shaved head now.
What did Britney spear?
Well, her sister, Jessica Sword.
I think her sister's name is Jamie.
Jamie Lynn Spears. The Spear family.
Yeah.
Enemies
I'm
of the
unaware.
Shield family.
I'm unaware of that family.
They're
It's
from the north.
it's dwarven politics. You wouldn't be interested.
They're bards though, right? Like, well, one's just a crazy bard, and the other one is just a bard that's really trying to be a bard and not very successful.
Yeah.
So anyway, with this big snake, do you want me to talk to it?
Can you talk to that snake? Talk to the snake.
You want me to talk to the snake?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, you talk to the person. I'll talk to the snake.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
You're just gonna interject yourself into their.
I hear a lot of yelling. What's the matter? Can I help?
The innkeeper just kind of. Apologies. There's nothing really wrong. There's just an issue with a pet being permitted to roam about the premises unattended, and then the elven woman goes, "He's not a pet. He's my companion." And if you had kept a clean establishment, then perhaps there wouldn't be so much food for him. The innkeeper just kind of turns and goes, "Ah," and just kind of tries to continue the conversation in Elvish. Do either of you speak second common?
It's a second
Both of us
common.
do. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Yes, the innkeeper's just like, this is not exactly the time nor the place to discuss. It's just, please keep the snake confined to your room. It's unsightly. And then the like druid lady is like, fine, I'll keep him, but this will affect your tip. And she kind of looks back and forth. And you were casting Speak with Animals art?
Yeah.
Okay. As this happens, like the snake is just kind of like looking around and then just kind of looks at you and it's like, hey. And as that happened, like the druid lady just kind of looks over and takes a look at you and kind of gives you kind of a look of surprise, like she wasn't expecting it, and then just kind of goes back to arguing. But like over her shoulder goes, "Don't speak with strangers. You should know better than we." And the snake just kind of looks back and goes, I'm not supposed to speak to strangers.
My name is Shaw. Arthur. And
Shaw.
Arthur.
I forgot for a second.
I did.
It's been a while, yeah.
It was definitely a moment. We're not strangers anymore.
And the snake goes, I am Nanarwe. And while I am a snake, I am not an idiot. I know that still makes us strangers. But it is nice to meet you.
Okay, so how do we become friends?
You can feed me.
Oh, that's really easy. You just want some food? I can go get you some food. Hold on, 1 second. Like Arthur, like just hop over to the car.
I don't see the problem if the snake's just eating the rats that are on the ground. If anything, he's helping.
And the druid just kind of threw up. Thank you. And he was like, while I appreciate your contribution to the sanitation of our establishment, it's just, does he have to do it in the middle of the lobby? And he was like, there are rodents. And the innkeeper was like, it's a waterfront. There are rodents kind of everywhere. It's kind of part of the deal.
What kind of is there a bar?
Yeah, there's a tap room in the back. It's kind of set, just kind of this large, like 20-foot by 20-foot room, with kind of a long kind of serving bar on one side, and then the other two exposed walls just have like large windows that look out into the bay. It's reasonably nice, but it just kind of reminds you of just like a very open, almost kind of like fast foody type restaurant, except everything's in wood.
Okay. So you Arthur will run into the tap room real quick and just kind of look around at whatever's in there. What kind of food do I see?
You don't see any food at this point, but you can smell food being prepared in the kitchens.
No fruits or anything like that?
No. Not that you can see out in the tap room. The tap room is actually surprisingly empty. You see two individuals, looks like some kind of human in armor, having a conversation with what looks like a halfling that's wearing these kind of dark clothes with a bit of a hood that's kind of partially up over him. Looks to be a roguish fellow. They are kind of hunched in a little bit and having conversations, and then kind of stop and stare at you as you enter the tap room, apparently disturbing their privacy.
I walked into a public room and you guys were having a conversation. I turned around and I look back and I like halfway in like Elvish, halfway in like speak with animals. I'm like, ain't no way. What kind of food do you like?
And then the snake just kind of sits there and goes, I can't speak very loud.
What did you say? Hold on. I'm gonna walk up. I'm like, okay, cool. Now I'm like, try again. What's up?
You're just sitting here having this conversation. And seeing the whole thing kind of take place, the innkeeper's like, apologies. Yes, understood. Don't worry about it in the future. We're good here. Might I have some food brought to your room? And then the druid just kind of is looking at her and then looking at you, who's apparently like kicked up this conversation with her snake. And it's kind of looking back at the innkeeper going, no. We're going to get food elsewhere for the evening. Come, Nanawe. And kind of glances over at you, trying to judge. It's almost like she's trying to contemplate how you have the ability you have. Just kind of goes, have a good day, and then starts to leave. And the snake is just kind of looking back. Hi, friends.
Oh, what kind of food?
And then he and his druid master depart the front door and start walking off along the waterfront. And the innkeeper goes, terribly sorry for the inconvenience. Is there something I can get you?
No. I saw a snake. I wanted to go look at it. Then I heard y'all arguing.
Yes, great apologies for the noise. Just one of the many troubles in owning a inn and tavern. But I am sure that it will be no further disturbance in the future.
No, anyway, it's really nice. It's actually a really like cool snake. You should. Snake was trying to help you out, really.
What'd you say?
What do you mean?
Who was that?
Anyway?
Is that the name of the snake?
Anyway.
Okay.
Yeah. We're like not friends yet, but we're not strangers. Apparently, NOA can't talk to strangers. Or it's not supposed to talk to strangers.
Okay.
Oh.
Cool. Let's go to the port then and see if those guards are still there. They were speaking Elvish. I was assuming you couldn't understand them.
Okay. All right. So you guys are heading back to the Valiant.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Upon returning, you see Spiros, the same gentleman you had guard you had met previously. Still kind of standing watch.
Hey. Just letting you know. Hi.
Discord.
I was letting you know that we're at the Ancient Stag Inn Tavern place. In case you get any information, if you wanted to come look for us on like a change in shift, that's where we're at.
He kind of nods. The Ancient Stag. Yes, I'm aware of it. Some of the other fellows go there from time to time to get a little drink.
They have mimosas there. Did you know that?
I don't know what mimosa is.
Yeah, so basically what a mimosa is, it's really just sparkling mead, and then you like get that, and you get like a a carafe of orange juice, and then like you basically pour the sparkling mead into a glass, and then you like waft the flavor of the orange juice into the glass that you put the sparkling mead in, and then you drink the mead.
I see. Well, it's a very interesting cultural delicacy. I'll have to try it sometime.
You should. They have it at the Ancient Stag.
Good. Next time I'm in there, I'll give it a shot.
So,
All right.
that it?
Yeah, just wanted to come let you know. Probably see you tomorrow. Not really doing anything.
Not really doing anything either.
do you want to go get some mimosas?
I happen to be on shift.
So
at
you are
the-
doing something. Just
Well, yes. I mean, I am doing the thing that I am assigned, but I guess other than standing here and watching people and talking to you at this very moment, nothing else really is going on.
You're a visual deterrent.
okay. So when you're doing nothing, you should come get some mimosas at the Ancient Stag.
And if you don't like the smell of orange juice being wafted onto your mead, you can just come and get some drinks anyway, and just that's where we'll be at. We'll tell stories about all
Sorry.
the stuff y'all have done. I don't know.
Red, I just noticed this. Shouldn't your background be on your shirt?
He does have his green shirt.
Yeah, man, we are all having to just get back in the swing today, aren't we?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, sorry, I snuck another peek at Discord. At least it wasn't a GIF. Okay.
I looked for one.
Oh, I bet you did. Okay, so you guys depart the Valiant. Where are you guys heading to now? With you got, I guess, a couple hours and oh lord, a couple hours until. Oh, let me minimize that. A couple hours until dusk. Because I keep seeing it out of my periphery. This is why we can't have nice things, guys.
Yeah, just go back to the inn and you can hear Ari in the background.
We go back and
Yeah.
talk to Anal Wave.
Yeah. If any of you guys ever want to have an idea about what goes on in the crazy Discordness that we have, keep bringing people, outgoing people. If we get enough people, we'll make our Discord public, and then you guys can just kind of see all the craziness. So, yeah.
Anal Wave is a new type of music. It's very popular.
Yeah. It's got a lot of bass. A lot of drop, you know.
Well, to the tavern we went to meet up.
Back to the Ancient Stag.
What's Nerd and Handsome Boy doing?
Wait. Okay. Sorry. I was about to ask you which one is which. I was like, wait, Eric, that's a stupid question.
You could pick whichever one you want to be with them, and we'll just ask more questions.
Yeah, I'm not really doing anything. I'm just relaxing, drinking, waiting for our, waiting for what we're gonna do next in terms of trying to get Arthur inside.
Good talk, guys.
What?
You want to ask Volred any intrusive questions?
Well, I'm about to ask him a question. I don't know if it's really intrusive.
What's the point?
While we're sitting there drinking, Caleb's gonna look over at Red and ask him, "What was it like when you passed?" while it stares off into nothingness.
Kind of like that. A lot of nothingness, but also everything. In that, do you know that feeling when you get a wave of consciousness? When you have a feeling that you can't describe, but you know you feel the entire world?
Yes.
It's the feeling of having an epiphany, but not actually having an epiphany. But at the same time, when you stop and just listen, ultimate silence. Very strange. It felt like everything and nothing.
Were you aware in this nothingness, or was it just information?
I don't know if aware would be the proper word. Aware of information, yes, but almost in the same way of having a dream where, you know, a lucid dream of sorts. You think you're making a choice in the lucid dream, but are you really? Or is that just that your mind has processed that information, and was it your conscious that decided to move on to the next bit of information? Or is that just what you think?
I can see that. I'm sorry you had to go through that. I was
Thanks.
hoping that we would be spared that type of fate in our party.
Honestly, I'm surprised no one has died yet.
I am as well. But doesn't mean I don't wish it happened less. Because once is enough. Once is too much.
If that's true, shouldn't we stop doing risky behavior and just accept life as it is? I mean, sometimes lately I can't help think, would it be worth it just moving on from my past life, taking care of my body, and just as needed getting that healing um, curse removed?
I understand that. A calmer and safer life would stop a lot of the heartache. But I also would like to say that the time I have spent with you guys has been worth it.
I would agree
Because
with that.
as much as I enjoyed my quiet traveling time, I love spending time with you guys more.
I appreciate the companionship I've been able to experience certainly very different when everyone expects something of you to be that person and they just want things from you or your family. There's only a certain level of companionship that can be real.
Yeah, it's hard to make friends when you're always the person leading and everybody is deferent to you. So you don't really know who is your true friend until shit hits the fan.
That's true. I think it was I, I can't remember, and to admit, it's because I didn't have to pay much attention in school to make the marks, but I believe there's a very famous poet, at least in my region, who once said, "Mo money, mo problems." And boy, were they right.
Yes, those were very wise words. But how do you feel now that you aren't the rich aristocrat? You are now just an adventurer.
I do miss it in ways. There's sort of an expectation of power that I had looked up to that I still have within me. And I've realized through this process that maybe this isn't all there is to look forward to. And like I said earlier, is there life after or other than that? But I keep thinking back to no, I deserve it to myself to try to regain what was lost.
But given your experience, even if you do gain what was lost, I don't think you would live the same life. I think you would live a better life.
That would be the hope. I just, whatever way, I hope I don't grow to become as bitter as my father. As long as I don't match him in that category, I feel like I'd probably be okay.
Even if you do, I think we would be there to help pull you back.
I hope so. I'm curious to see if what is going to happen. If I am successful in restoring, at least part of my previous life, what role would each of you play in this? I assume everybody is trying to get something here, and I assume we would eventually part ways.
That's possible. It really depends on where we are in our quests whenever we reach a stopping point.
Mhm. Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
What the fuck are we doing here? Because I have a confession, especially lately. If this doesn't have
Yes.
to do anything with me, I'm kind of not paying attention.
Well, currently, Arthur is trying to gain access into Taubese. And
Why?
That is something you would have to ask him. I know he is very adamant about it. And I believe it has something to do with him wanting to be more in tune with his druidic side.
That sounds
And I think this is the most powerful way that I think you could gain access to that.
cool.
But I don't know our chances of success on getting him inside. I do know that they have kept a lot of people out for a lot of years.
This does sound kind of fun. I mean, the chances do seem a bit against us, but how many gods have we met now?
Yeah.
2?
I would like to say that if this does go tits up, we can always just send him to Indy. He can teach him.
Are you sure you want to do that?
I'm pretty sure we would all enjoy the excitement that would follow that.
Well, if that is part of the plan, let's not tell him.
I don't plan on it.
It'll be a surprise.
That it will.
That actually sounds more fun than him accomplishing this goal.
Let's try not to
Oops,
sabotage
Arthur.
him, though.
Sorry, we couldn't make it in here. We have a backup plan, but you gotta trust us.
Close your eyes.
Just kidding.
That would be quite entertaining on a number of levels. But let's see what we can do here first before we make other plans or other arrangements.
Fair enough.
I'm going to point to Red's drink. Do you want another one?
Yes.
I'll go up to the bar and refill both of our drinks.
A new NPC just got birthed in my world. All right.
And then I said that that's not how the story goes, and actually he could kill people with no hands, and then he kicked them to death.
Why would he do that though?
I think he was drunk. He was trying to prove a point, but I don't know. He said he vowed revenge on me or something, and that was like the 4th person that night, and I wasn't having any of that shit anymore.
That was like the 4th person that vowed revenge on you?
Oh yeah, I thought it was like a thing they were doing, so I wasn't paying too much attention to it.
So like they made a promise to come hunt you down?
Yeah, but they were drunk.
Were they all together or were these 4 different people?
There's like 4 different people like throughout the night, so I thought like, wow, that's weird. Like,
Did you ever think that maybe you're the problem?
well, for a little bit. And I stopped. And I was like, nah, I can't be it.
Oh, stop thinking?
No, not that. And then
Oh,
you gotta
I
stop.
do that. I do that sometimes. I just stop thinking. I kind of learned it from Red. Really, like there'll be periods of time where I'll be talking to Red and he just kind of zones out, and then stops talking altogether. So I started learning to do that. It's actually really freeing. See, watch.
I call that NPC mode. Like it's non-perceptive choosing.
I would have thought Caleb would be a better person to learn from.
Did you hear God?
I am
I was
God.
quiet for a while.
Oh yeah, hold on.
That's creepy. It's just like Vorin.
Yeah, that's the most quiet you're gonna get, especially with Gorbek being gone. Like that, Anytime you want to just say ding dong, and I'll go right out just immediately. Done.
Like a weird hypnotic trigger.
Yeah, it's cool. It's actually kind of fun. Oh, hey everybody!
Why are you two sitting on the other side? You're not in each other's rooms. You're just sitting at the doorway, looking at each other.
They were drinking.
Pick a room.
Drinking. They're drinking.
We're in the tavern room.
They're drinking.
Mm.
Are you starting to see stuff, he's all?
Is that snake venomous?
Listen, Inoue did not do anything to anybody but the rats. And I don't think that it's fair that Inoue is getting blamed for that.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
I'm pretty good.
What are y'all drinking?
How was your trip?
We got arrested, but then we weren't anymore.
Why?
What did you have to spend?
Nothing. They let us
Yeah,
out
yeah.
on good behavior.
And a warning.
You weren't there long enough to even establish good behavior.
Look, I am a charming individual.
Yeah, Izal likes to proselytize all the time.
It's not that word.
I thought proselytize was the right word.
No, the way you say it, it's weird.
But you told me proselytize was the right word.
I got tired.
Because last time I was saying you were prostituting all over the place. And you said that was the wrong word.
That is the wrong word. But you say the other word as if it's the other one.
Okay. I don't know what to say. I guess.
You're confusing him.
Yeah.
So is proselytize the right word, Caleb, or is it prostituting?
Prostituting.
Okay. Sorry, Izal. I forgot. I didn't realize that you were prostituting and not proselytizing. But wait, but you got us out of jail. That's all that matters, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
She's a good prostitute.
Go into my room.
You can't prostitute up there. I mean, I guess you probably could. Izal, come back.
No.
Why?
I gotta do something.
Are you gonna practice your prostituting?
I'm gotta practice my prostituting. Yeah.
Cool.
In private.
Don't be too loud though.
Between
People can hear you.
me and the Lord. That's what I'll be doing.
You're a
I'm
prostitute.
going to look around the room that we're in right now. How many people are now staring at Izal?
In the tavern at the moment.
Yes.
By the time you come back, you guys are just about the only two.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys are the only ones in there, though you can start to hear some of the areas outside getting a little louder, as definitely seems to be getting very close to dinner time.
Okay.
So you imagine this place is going to get kind of busy here momentarily.
All right.
Yeah, we went to go see the guard, and we told them that we would be here at the Ancient Stag. So if they get any information, they'll come here and find us.
What's our plan A for getting you inside?
Talk to the
Emissary?
yes, to talk to the emissary, and see if they can get us an audience inside since they were already there.
Okay, so that would be your plan A.
Yes, but we need Izal to talk to the heads of the Golden Forge in order to get access. So
What kind of name is the Hands of the Golden Forge?
I don't know. Why would you stick your hand in the Golden Forge? Why would you do that? Wouldn't that hurt? Aren't forges hot?
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of cool. It's a gold forge, but like, or is the hand coming out of the forge? Is it like some weird like circle stuff that people can do? So I've seen you do like a little ghosty hand before.
Maybe the forge is in a hand shape. Well, yeah.
Oh, okay. Is it like a fist?
Yeah,
Are they fisting in there?
it could be.
Zah! Zah! Well, I'm gonna go check on her. Hold on. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run upstairs. I'm assuming it's upstairs. I don't know if there is an upstairs. It's probably just the first floor. It's just to the room. I'm gonna run to the room.
Okay.
And I'm gonna knock on Zal's door. Zal!
What? Hold on, 1 second.
Wait, do you prostitute naked?
What? No, I'm doing something. Hold on.
Well, what are you doing?
I come up with the door, like in a mess. What's up?
Can I see your axe?
No.
Well, I just want to see it. You don't have to give it to me. I just want to see it.
Why?
For the logo.
Okay, that's weird.
What does the logo look like?
Pull it back. It's like an anvil-looking thing with a big hand that's emblazoned in front of it.
Is the hand in the fist?
No.
The hand's open?
Yes.
Oh no, Caleb! They open palm the Golden Forge.
What?
They just palm it. I thought they fisted the Golden Forge, like it was like a fist thing. The logo, I didn't know what the logo looked like. I forgot what it looked like. So like, it's like we were talking about the hand of the Golden Forge. Is it a fist, or was it open? Is it like a high five? It's a peace sign. But you just showed me it was an open hand, so it was like open palm. They were palming that shit.
Okay.
So yeah, that was it. I just wanted to know what that was. Good luck on your prostituting. Wait, what? How did you mess up your hair? What are you doing? And you see Arthur like look around the corner.
The bed's kind of messy, and you may or may not notice there's like part of Caleb's bag poking out from the side where it wasn't before.
We'll do Caleb shit.
It's like, what are you doing in Caleb's bag?
Nothing.
Is all.
I just
Listen,
looked at Discord. It's like, click on.
I listen. I don't know how to spell and write, but I could tell. I could see when you're doing something you're not supposed to. So like, what are you doing?
Nothing.
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 Oh, okay. Caleb!
Fuck!
Caleb!
Yes,
You might want to come up here.
I'll be back, Red.
You said nothing 3 times. I gave you 2. At least
I'm
3
gonna go up
chances
there.
to tell me what was going on.
I'm gonna go upstairs.
You listen. You have about 10 seconds. We know Caleb walks slow, so you might want to just go ahead and tell me what it is, and then we can figure out how to get him back downstairs.
I was trying to sabotage his backpack.
Oh, yeah. Easy. Okay, cool.
What?
Sorry, my bad.
I
Caleb.
have no idea whether or not she's lying or not.
Well, listen. I know that Izal is trying to get Caleb back, so I'm going to take Izal at her word for this one. Caleb.
Yes.
I'm gonna go meet him wherever. Is it a 1-story building or is it 2 stories? What are we doing here?
Technically, it's a 1-story building,
Mhm.
but there are like balconies. It's kind of like in those coastal places where they turn the roofs into balconies. So there's like some platforms built on top for people to climb up there and just enjoy shit on top of the roof in the evening. A party space.
Okay, so I'm gonna go round the corner before Caleb gets there. Caleb,
Yes. What's up?
Izal told me to do this. I punch Caleb in the chest, just real easy, like not like a hard punch, but just like a nice.
To do non-lethal damage.
Yeah, she told me to do that, but that's not what she's going to do to get back at you. So I just want to make sure I preface that.
Is that why you called me up here?
Yeah. I wanted to make sure Izal could see me do it, because otherwise she's gonna hit me. I don't want to get hit.
So I see us all.
I didn't leave the room.
Did she not watch me? Damn it, Izal! Izal!
What?
Whenever you
Can
turn around,
someone
Caleb goes back downstairs.
Prostitute in peace.
Dang it. Okay, cool. Are you go? Wait, Caleb, go back. I'm going. Okay, I'm not gonna hit you this time. I'm going back with you.
Okay.
And Arthur comes up to the table. So, what you drinking, Red?
Oh, hi, Arthur.
Hi, Red. What you drinking?
Well, earlier I was drinking a little cognac, and then I was drinking something that Caleb got me, which, surprisingly, I didn't really think too much of it. I just enjoyed it, giving myself the opportunity to not be too snooty about everything I consume. But right now, I'm drinking a wine, and it's a wine from here in Rualitas. Remember when we were at the last inn that we stayed at, where I lied to the keep and said the wine tasted good?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, the wine there was from Rualitas, and I decided that, I should just give it another try. And the taste has grown on me a little bit, so maybe I only partially lied to the innkeep.
So it tastes good?
Would you like some?
No, I don't drink.
Why?
No, I just never really found a reason to drink.
You should drink. There, that's a reason. Here.
Is this the wine?
Yeah.
I mean, wine's made from grapes, right?
Yes.
Is this what this wine is made from?
If it isn't, I might throw this up a little bit.
We should probably figure. Hello, hey, sir. Hello.
Yes, the innkeeper who is at this point kind of bringing out some food to people who have started making their way in. Mostly humans, but it also appears to be an elf and a dwarven lass. Kind of fill the room. He kind of makes his way back. Yes. How can I help you?
How is this wine made?
He kind of glances and goes, I assume that is the elven winter grape. That is done here in Rualitas. The druids up along the banks in the lower foothills of the mountains grow the berries. They mostly only grow in winter, however, so before too long, that harvest will cease.
Cool. So the druids make this and they drink this too?
Well, yes, why would the druids not drink it? Most of the food actually in Rualitas, as well as Tybel Say, is grown entirely naturally. We don't have farms per se, but druids and other natural spellcasters magically tend the forest and then harvest all throughout the year. We like to keep it natural.
Oh, okay, cool. I mean, I guess if all the other druids do it, I can do it too, right?
Are you a druid?
Huh?
Are you a druid?
I'm learning to be one. Yeah, I guess.
Oh,
Hey,
well,
look, Druidcraft. Let's do the orb.
and kind
What's
of
the weather
looks-
going to be like in the next?
and he kind of like looks around, like tries to hold it. Please remember, outsiders are not permitted to use magic without permission.
Oh, I thought that was
Rualitas.
inside. I thought that was inside Type Say.
No, outsiders are not permitted within Tybel Say, period. But it's fine. I'm aware of the kind of magic you're using, but just be very careful you don't use anything that could be considered attack magic.
Oh, that was just a ball that tells the weather.
I understand, but not everyone is fully understand and be able to identify spells simply by sight. you might put some people on a very aggressive stance. At least warn someone before you use it.
So hold on. Okay. Well, yes, I'm learning to be a druid, but also, is that going to be a problem? Because I did, I talked to the snake earlier, and like that lady kept looking at me all weird. Um, is she one of those people who would be like very hostile because I use magic?
Oh, well,
She seemed like she was pretty hostile to you. I just wanted to make sure she wasn't gonna be hostile to me.
yes, I understand. That's Tika. She's actually very nice, but very protective of her animal companion, and takes any sort of negativity directed towards it very personally. Um, so, more or less, though, she would largely be fine. But once you get closer in town where much of the actual guard is, know that they will take that sort of thing very seriously. Given the non-combative nature, you'd most likely just get a fine, but still, it could garner some negative will. Yes.
She's Elvish, right? Like I'm just kind of assuming because you started talking to her in Elvish, thinking that we couldn't understand that I actually talk Elvish. It's actually my first language, and it was. But anyway, She's Elvish, is she right? Is that right? She's Elvish,
Yes, she's Elvish.
and she's a druid, right?
Yes, although she is one of the High Elves, she's not actually from Tybelse.
Oh,
But she has studied here and spent some time and is generally considered a citizen of Tybelse, given the extended length at which she has spent here time-wise. Yes.
where does she live?
She lives. That is an excellent question. She lives a section of the gardens. It's part of a residential district on the far northern part of the city. Um, I suppose the most direct way could be to go ahead and take the crescent, the waterfront, all the way around directly into the residential district. It would be quite a trek. You could also pass through the city itself, but the roads that pass through there aren't very direct, so it might take you a little bit longer by that route.
You said it was a section of the gardens.
Yes, it's a section of our residential commons area that lies on the slopes of the northern section. There really isn't much out there on the mountain itself, um, but if you ask for her, she should be able to help you out.
And you said her name was
Plus,
Sarah?
she'll be one of the only. Well, most of the people that live out there are elves, but most are wood elves of the dynasty, not high elves like her.
And I'm sorry, can you say her name one more time?
Tika.
Tia?
Well, yes, Tica. A bit unusual for an elf, but I suppose it could be short for something, but that's just how I've always referred to her.
Tika in the gardens, which is the place where they live, and then I can go through the crescent through the waterfront, and that would be the quickest way. But
The most direct way, yes. It's a distance-wise that is the most direct way because even though as the crow flies, you could
Where's it
go
flying
either
to?
way. Sorry, as the crow flies, it means as a straight line. If you take
also
the
fly in straight lines.
if you take the crescent, it's a direct route, even though it is kind of curved. Versus if you take the city, you will have to wind through streets, which will lengthen the actual amount of distance you have to walk.
Okay. And
But if you want to see the city, it's a fine way to go as well.
about how long does it usually take to get there?
Let's see. From here, it would probably take you about half an hour to walk.
That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Okay, cool.
Yes. Alternatively, you could take one of the water taxis to ferry you across the bay. It would take you. Pardon?
There's a boat.
Yes, the entire intersection that lies between the crescent and the city itself is mostly used for fishing, but there are taxis that move goods between the crescent and the main body of the city, as well as ferries that will take people beyond different places, such as if they want to travel without actually passing through the city. The water taxi is quite cheap. From here, I imagine it shouldn't take you more than 2 coppers apiece. Again, if you want to save yourself the walking.
Cool. Well, thank you. That's very helpful, actually. Okay. Druid wine made of winter berry.
Winter grape.
Winter what?
Winter grape. It's
Winter-
actually a wild grape that grows vines throughout the trees here. Similar to a muscadine, if you've ever had that.
No. Okay, so thank you. Druids drink this. I will drink it. And Tika, high elf, in the gardens. Got it.
Yes.
Very
And you
helpful.
can tell, like, this innkeeper, he's a wood elf, so his skin tone is more Mediterranean and has, like, dark brown hair. So, yeah, slightly more like a Native American Mediterranean type complexion rather than the alabaster skin of the high elf.
Thank you again. Oh, and I know you said this, but again, crows don't fly like straight. You know that, right? Like, they fly all different directions.
Yes, but the phrase is simply to mean that a crow, if it wished, could go directly from point A to point B without having to wind through areas. It doesn't have to be a crow. It could be a sparrow or an eagle or a pigeon or a dove.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Yes.
All right, Red, how do I do this? I turn around and I put the little glass of the winter grape wine down on the table. Like, it's just like, Mom used to call these things called shots. She would just do shots back to back to back to back to back. And then she would leave and then not come back until like 3 o'clock in the morning. But I don't know if I want to do that. But if we could just, like, am I supposed to sip this? Am I supposed to, like, go ham?
Your mom sounds very interesting. I would sip this personally.
Pinky out?
If you must persist.
Persist?
Pinky out.
Okay. Ooh, it tastes so good.
You don't like it, do you?
No,
Hmm.
not at all. It's so bitter. Is
That
there
mean-
like something that's sweet? Can we get like
The more your tongue gets used to that taste, the better it can accurately portray the sweetness that you're experiencing. You just
the girl
don't
told
know
me
it.
that one time, and that was not accurate either.
Yeah, and for reference, it's like a very dark red dry wine. And the innkeeper comes back with these platters of food. Looks like a variety of braised meats and vegetables, though it does seem to be really heavy on the vegetables. But there's a pretty wide variety. Fixa looks like some oxtail, a variety of fish, like some boar's rabbit. But again, very heavy on the veg.
On the what?
On the veg.
The veg.
Vegetables.
All right. Cool. So, I'm probably going to go see someone after we're done with dinner. So, I'm not gonna eat too much. I'm gonna probably just grab a couple of things and head on out.
Arthur,
Yeah.
can I ask you a question?
You always do.
I asked Caleb this earlier, and he gave me a little insight. What exactly are we doing here?
I'm going to try to get into Tyrell Safe so I can learn more Druid stuff.
Oh, why?
Um, well, uh, seeing somebody that you travel with die is kind of a little, how do you say it? Traumatizing. Um,
Good conjugation.
what? Why am I congruing?
You talk good, Arthur. Good
Oh,
job.
thanks, Red. Anyway, so I mean, like, when the monks heal things, it's just like small little bursts of healing. But I've seen druids do more. And the druids that we've talked to say that you can do more. And then even Caleb had some spells that he was looking at one point or another. That if I was just a stronger druid, I probably would have been able to help you. And so, like, to be honest, I kind of just want to be better so you don't die again.
So you're doing this for me?
I'm doing it so that way I can be a better protector. And you just so happen to be the person that I said I would make a promise to and help. And I wasn't able to help you.
I'm going to accept these words as a gift. This is way better than that maze.
What? The maze? What about the maze?
This is a much better gift than that maze I got one time.
Oh. You know about the maze that like had your face and stuff on it? That the kids died in?
Yes.
Yeah, I would hope that this is better than kids dying in your face. But that's, like, hey, you're welcome.
Thank you. And I appreciate you explaining this to me, especially since I died, but also before. I don't always grasp the concept of what we're doing. Most likely lately due to brain fog after death. Before that, it was just the alcoholism.
And the Asian leaf. I don't think you really remember a lot of that. It's good. Yes, I want to be better. I just want to be I want to be better.
Well, I'm excited. I hope this works out.
Same.
I've never really been excited for other people's growth. And that's just some self-reflection. And then I just kind of like down the rest of my wine.
Wait, you were supposed to sip that.
Sometimes it's fun to be like your mom, Arthur.
Okay. All right. As long as you come back before like 3:00 in the morning, that'd be fine. Oh, and then make sure you have all your clothes too. Sometimes it's fine. It's besides the point. I'm gonna go. I got someone I have to go.
Goodbye.
All right. Bye, guys. I will see you probably in like 2 hours, probably. I'll be back. Arthur takes off.
Okay.
Hey, where'd Arthur
Okay.
go?
Did somebody go with him?
When did he leave?
He left.
Well, I can't catch him now, that's for sure.
Them monk levels.
How come he gets to leave by himself, but if I want to go by myself, I need a babysitter?
Because everybody can catch up to you.
And to this point, I don't think Arthur has caused any hassles.
You're the Gorbeck. Art's the
Right.
goat. You're the
I
Gorbeck.
haven't caused any trouble lately.
Lately.
Nothing Gorbeck catastrophic. I didn't rob a pimp or anything.
Hey, we were all in that together.
Where you?
We were
Wasn't
there.
that me and you, Red?
We were
That's
all located together at the
We're
time.
accomplices because we saw him do it and didn't say anything. I didn't see nothing. That bag just floated away. Okay, well, I guess he'll be okay. Unless he has to, like, solve a written puzzle or something. I'm going to just hang down here in case some guards show up.
Yeah, Caleb will stay downstairs for a little while, then go upstairs and just start reading. That's what he's going to do for the rest of the night.
I will sit and watch Azal and make sure she doesn't get up and get into any trouble.
I can't think of anything I want to do.
You know it's bad when Red watches you.
But in theory, do you really want Red as your babysitter?
He's like,
I'm just saying.
I could just get up and walk out the door and just leave.
Okay.
Where did
So,
Saul go? It's like, I don't know. She got up, walked out.
all right, Arthur. So you are going to head over to the gardens
Yep.
to sit with Tika.
Yep.
All
And
right.
I'll send the 2 copper pieces to take the water taxi if it's available.
Okay.
Perfect.
It's very simple. It's kind of a wide, flat bottom boat. You get on there with another gentleman, kind of a thin elf who seems to be moving some barrels over to the residential district. You guys are kind of crossing as the sun has pretty much already set over the mountains. And this whole area is just going from like this kind of light, kind of vibrant pink purple to getting darker and darker and darker. And you arrive on the far side of the bay just before dusk, and then make your way towards the base of the mountains. As you get closer, you start to see there's a bit. The city is in somewhat kind of tiered as it kind of goes up the slope of the mountain just a little bit. But eventually, the tiers become so narrow that they no longer build buildings on top of them. And there's just kind of like dirt paths that go beyond them into a very steep wilderness. You don't have to travel too deep, and with minimal asking, you're able to kind of move around a little bit until you find a small. It's not. It's a little more than a shack. It's more kind of like a section of tree, like almost kind of like mangrove tree looking almost, where the roots have kind of spread out, and they've been filled in with kind of wattle and daub to make this kind of very earth kind of structure. It's kind of quaint, and they've got like grasses and flowers kind of growing all around it. And you see like little bits of smoke coming off like a chimney and light from the inside.
Going to assume that this is Tika's house. Do I see a sign or anything where I'm like,
Nope.
Tika's house? Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to grab a torch and then just like light it real quick, because it would be pretty ominous for somebody at dusk just to walk up if you can't see their face and then try to open the door. So I'm just gonna like keep it away from all the earth-grown plants and stuff, but just enough to illuminate light. And I'm going to knock on the door.
Okay. So you kind of knock on the door. You hear a little bit of movement, and the door kind of creaks open, and you see the figure of Tika inside, kind of shed of most of her accessories, and they're just kind of in a basic robe. Kind of glances out, looks at you. There's kind of a pattern of recognition, followed by curiosity. She kind of glances around. Yes.
Hi, Tika, right?
Yes.
And your companion is an Alway, right?
Nalalwe, yes.
Okay. Um, Hi. My name is Arthur, and I heard that you have studied at Tybelse.
Well, yes, and the gods would there.
Yes. Wait, you said you're what?
In the gods would there, yes.
Yes. And so you're a druid, right?
Yes.
Okay. This okay, I don't know how to do this. I am trying to learn to be a better druid. And I'm trying really hard to get into Tybelse, but it's incredibly difficult for someone who is not an elf and a druid to get into the place. And you've been there, and you've been in there, and I was trying to see if you might be able to help me.
And she kind of looks around, kind of eyes you a little bit, kind of really studying you. Well, I know you've performed some magic. How far have you reached in your studies?
I'm very new. I like the most I think it's the first circle. I can do this. Wait, can I do magic here?
She kind of looks around and goes, our type of magic, yes.
Okay, cool. And then I reach my hand on the ground and cast Entangle to kind of blend some of the vines up against the side of her building like she has on hers. Stuff that wouldn't pop out or be like incredibly noticeable, but enough for her to see that I can at least cast that type of magic.
Yeah, and so she kind of sees it, and then kind of branches through these kind of beautiful, like green vines, and some of them kind of flower a little bit with some yellow and some kind of orange flowers on them. Quite beautiful. And she kind of glances and looks at you. All right. Seeing you do have some skill. It's quite unusual for one to simply possess this. Were you part of a circle, or?
Well, that's an interesting story. So all right, well, listen. So I met this group of people, the people that I was sitting there talking with at the tavern when you were arguing with the barkeep or tavern owner, whoever that person was. The person next to me, their name is Azal. They're like a barbarian. They swing, they hit people with like divine magics and all that other good stuff. And then I have my rogue friend, and then I have my magic friend, and then I have my friend that, my acquaintance that kind of fell down a whole like waterfall thing and got stuck and got lost in a mountain. So like we thought he died, but like we went to go find him anyway. And then whenever we got down to the bottom of the mountain, I met this dragon like dragon cool god thing in this puddle of water. And so like I'm sitting in the puddle of water and the dragon cries on me. And when it cries on me, it says, "Oh, I'm going to bestow you some of my magics, and this is how we're going to learn how to do this stuff." Really cool, by the way. But she gave me the first druid magic stuff that I could do, and told me that I needed to go to find the circle. So we like travel out, we kill a couple of goblins and all this other stuff. Or was that before we actually went there? Anyway, we killed some goblins and all the other good stuff, and then we went to this little patch. And it was like the grove or like the circle. That's what it is. It's the circle, the thing you were talking about. Anyway, we found the circle where my mom used to be there, but I didn't know my mom was a druid. But apparently she was like this big druid in the place. And they recognized me because of the seashell that was on my neck. So like apparently that's the only thing that's given to like high powered druids and stuff. But my mom basically raised me and like told me all these like weird druid sayings, but never told me she was a druid. So we get to this circle and then like they're like, "Oh my god, where's your mom? Why isn't your mom here? We miss your mom. It's not very common that people leave, and then when they do leave, we don't ever hear from them. And I wish she's okay, but she needs to come back." So like I'm having to do all this stuff, like trying to figure out why my mom would never tell me she was a druid in the first place, which is kind of weird after I go to this monastery and learn how to be a monk. And then I'm like trying to learn how to be a druid because my mom was a druid. Anyway, get back to the point. I've been learning, like really, really learning how to become a better druid. Because my friend, the one with the arrow, I don't know if you saw him. You didn't get to see him. He doesn't talk very much anyway. But like he has like arrows and all this stuff. Well, he died. And I thought the other person died, but he actually died. Like he died. And like one of my friends, the other one, the magic one with the book and all that other stuff, he told me that if I had like larger levels and circles and rings and that stuff of the druid stuff, I might have been able to heal him. And I couldn't heal him because I don't have larger levels of circles and things like that. So like I'm trying to go, because I also heard that the place in Tai Say is like ran by this crazy big druid named Serpentine, and he's like super powerful, and he like has this place just full of just natural magics and stuff like that. So I want to go there and I want to learn how to control like the natural magics inside of me, because the guy gave me the natural magics and my mom was like a really good, like really big druid stuff. And so that's where I'm trying to get there.
Okay, well, if our mods want to clip that, because that is basically 95% of Art's backstory succinctly told in like 2 minutes. So, just in case anyone's ever curious, all you need to know about Arthur in 2 minutes, which is a little sad when you say that out loud.
Other things, but that's just
the highlight.
We've discussed.
2 minute already.
Oh, Lord. Okay. Uh-huh. All right. So she kind of just sits there and looks at you. Well, kind of like looking outside. Come in, child. I think we should have a deeper discussion. And she kind of like steps back a little bit and offers to let you enter her home.
I'll come in, but like, can we like at least leave the door cracked so if I need to run, I can get out?
There are no locks on my door.
Oh, great. Love that. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's good to go.
Okay. At the door.
Yeah.
And he was never seen again.
I mean, she said there were no locks. She didn't check.
Well, Art has a nasty habit of just believing things that people say at face value, which is kind of crazy because if I recall, like, one of his skills is really good, right? Yeah, his passive insight's pretty good.
Which is why I believe people at face value.
You believe that they believe it.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, wow. Okay. So, other party. Who was it that was departing to go and do other stuff?
I made a joke. I wasn't going to leave.
Okay. So then what is the B side of the party going to do?
Rude.
Well,
I'm just waiting at the
Arthur's
tavern.
name starts with an A, so he's obviously the A side. And he's furthering the plot, ATM. So,
I am waiting to see if guards show up. That's pretty much it. Lauren's
Okay.
babysitting me, as far as I know.
Okay. So let's see how.
Are we just sitting here?
It's awkwardly like no conversation. Like,
Okay. Zal,
alright,
can I ask you a question?
sure.
What are we doing here?
I don't know. Probably something to do with Arthur.
Oh. Okay, because I get confused sometimes.
I just kind of go with whatever's going on. So
I thought you would know. You always seem so confident in what we're doing.
oh, I'm confident in what I'm doing, and just kind of making sure everything's okay.
Oh. I get confused sometimes.
You just said that.
Yeah? You didn't really respond to that, though.
Why do you get confused?
Recently, it's the brain fog. But before that, the substance abuse. But also sometimes the substance abuse now.
It's all come full circle.
Yeah.
Should probably stop that circle though, because the next step would then be the death brain fog part, and we don't want to go back to that one.
What are your goals for this location?
I don't know. That'd be pretty cool to meet some of the Golden Forge guild members. I haven't seen any of the big ones since I left Summernest, so
What is their relevance?
I don't know. It's like meeting your. It's hard to tell because elves have a lot longer lifespan, and your family kind of sucks. Probably worse than mine. It's like meeting a family member you really like, I've heard a lot about, and like the friends that knew him, that kind of thing.
Oh.
Do you have family like that's way older than you that you like, or was it just your dad?
No, I do have other family members. Currently, no one older than my father in that line. But there are cousins and other people who are, of that same age and older. And most of the time, if I don't like what they're saying, I just look at them and stare, and they'll either stop talking or leave.
Is that the same thing you do with us, or does that just become a habit because you did it so many times?
There have been times when I've stared at some of y'all that I wish you would have just left. So maybe.
Hmm.
What if you see these people and they let you down? Do you have high expectations of this?
I mean, on the high end, like maybe they know some cool stories about my grandpa and they have something to say about him. That's really it. The low end's like, I have no idea. We never met them or something.
It can be stressful meeting someone that you're surprised to or excited to meet. Most often in those times, I am the person people are excited to meet, and they build up expectations of what the meeting will be like, and I can tell deep down they're disappointed. I'm not who they thought they were, or I would be. And that's on them. And they pretend that they're happy, but I can tell.
It's not your job to meet their expectations.
Sometimes it is. It depends on their importance.
Oh, that the hierarchy kind of a family situation.
Sure. That and when citizens of lower socioeconomic status meet me, they act surprised, but I can tell that they don't care. That doesn't affect me as much, but I do notice. Sometimes those that are sought after are not what meets the eye.
Well, when we first met you, you were brooding, mysterious snob on a boat. Now you're just slightly less mysterious and less brooding. And you're cooler now, I think.
Thank you.
Still kind of a
Sometime-
snob, but that's expected.
Yes, I have realized over the course of this past that I am a snob. And sometimes that's okay. But it doesn't always have to be.
I don't have a lot to say, really. I was just planning on getting drunk and waiting for guards.
Speaking of,
You want to do some drugs?
yep.
Oh shit, the po.
As this part in time, like dinner's in full swing, and the tap house is starting to fill up with patrons. One individual kind of walks in. It takes you a moment, Izal, to recognize them. It is Spiros, the guard from the Valiant. Though he is sans armor and is wearing a more basic clothing, though he does have a sash in the colors and emblems of the Ashgaran homeland. And as he kind of glances around a little bit and sees you guys, kind of starts making his way over towards your table, and kind of goes and sits down and orders a drink. And that's actually where we're gonna take a break right now.
Ooh, break time.
I almost said that's where we're gonna call it this evening, but
Oh,
it's not.
see
It's
ya.
only a break.
Like Eric's rusty. He can only do 2-hour sessions now.
Yeah. No. I definitely need some more caffeine though. But all right, guys, come back in about 15-ish minutes, where we'll come back and then we'll have some more boring conversations because he's all got nothing fun to talk about.
I'm a boring character. Break time.
that? Oh,
Oh, it's not here. Well, we'll make our own rules.
yeah. Yeah, Arthur gets into Tybell say.
Wizards
We
have
level up.
access. Wizards have access to healing spells.
Ooh. Oh, I know. He actually said, looks like he said that it's gonna be a little bit of a delay.
Aww.
5 minutes. Wow, you made us come back live for 5 minutes.
Hey, you know what they say about comebacks?
Don't call it a comeback.
Because we're early. I'll point out that Spud, new friend of the show apparently, because he just recently followed us at the beginning of the month. Despite, us pressuring Eric into following him. So bad on Spud.
We're gonna transition backwards.
I guess we could.
It'll be 5
Before
minutes.
someone says something
Yeah.
they'll regret.
I hate terms and conditions.
What was that person's
That'll
other
do.
ones?
That'll do it.
Yeah, you guys only thought you had 7.5 minutes left.
Fooled
Although
us.
someone out there decided, oh, they did another countdown. I'm gonna go grab some food, or I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and they're gonna come back and go, shit.
Yeah, be a real
That's a
shame if
joke.
someone
Eh,
if someone were
cares
to take
that
a look
much,
at
I
the
guess.
Discord and see a video clip that was posted in there. Be a real shame.
A real shame.
Okie dokie. So,
You go click it, Eric. You click that link.
am I
there?
going to click what?
The link in the Discord.
Which link?
the level 7 video.
Is there a link in the Discord?
There it
You're
is.
looking in the wrong thread,
Bale of
sir.
Thorn. Take a look at it. I'll click it as well. That way, everyone in the stream can hear it. They won't be able to see it though.
Oh, I'll have to change if I keep my Discord. I think it was a mistake to give you guys as much rope as I did,
It's also
because you guys are now 7 levels into this thing and have absolutely nothing to show for
Okay,
it.
that guy's
So-
for level 7. Level 7.
Um,
See, everyone heard it, but you guys. But
Oh.
there's no way I can play it to you guys today. Y'all.
I still do not hear it. What the hell? I don't hear any audio from that.
How convenient.
Convenient.
Just say you were wrong. Dead wrong.
I'm not going to say I'm dead wrong. I want to watch the video.
Extra level wrong. As in, we should be level 7 because of this.
The repercussions of your actions can be felt throughout.
All of Athoria.
You know, I have the same problem with Spotify and its Zoom. Like, I can't listen to Zoom or Spotify while I have Zoom open. So maybe it does the same thing for YouTube. I may
You
have to
should be
figure
able
that
to
out.
play it in Discord.
Oh, I know that, but I'm saying, like, I can play the video, but I can't get sound. But I think that's a Zoom issue.
Right.
There's also this very convenient thing that you can do on YouTube videos, which is called captioning.
That's what I just turned on. I think it was a mistake to give you guys as much rope. Oh, I mean, I misspoke.
Nope. Nope.
Oh, what?
No. No.
There's more to that
You-
clip. That's just where you said it. It's like you guys
No.
should be level
Yeah,
7.
I was under the belief that you guys were 7 levels in, and I
29 minutes into the Adjacent with Jace episode 47. Watch it from there, and it continues on as he takes a statement. That's a small clip.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go ahead and level up real quick.
Yeah. Okay. All right, guys.
Oh, is that an agreement? Yes, we can do it.
No. That's let's bring this to a close
It's not close.
and move on
You're
with
wrong,
the
but it's
story.
not
Be
closed.
getting
We're
messages
all
from my
ready.
lawyer. Come on,
Well-
message him.
That's fine. I'm under no legal obligation to give you guys levels. You guys have leveled a lot for one of my campaigns.
Hey, okay, so here's the thing though. Sean and I actually know a lawyer who plays D&D. So like I'm just
Is he a
saying,
rules lawyer?
like, he is like he worked in public litigation, and I'm just saying I'm gonna run this by him and get some legal advice, and I think he would be very interested to help out some players that are getting screwed over by a DM.
Especially after a verbal contract was solidified by the DM saying.
Yeah, actually,
I don't know that qualifies as a verbal contract.
well, you know what?
Hearsay.
Y'all go ahead and move on with the story. I'm gonna send some
You're gonna text-
messages here. Yeah.
Objection,
So just
hearsay.
bear with me.
Yeah, no, we're gonna continue on and whatever. So, B team. Spiros has arrived. Drinks anew are being delivered to the table. And as he kind of sits around and looks at the group, so this is where you guys are choosing to hang your hat, as it were.
Yeah. This is Volred. You saw him, but this is
Yes, he's a sort of quiet individual.
What?
Hmm.
Sorry, I
And-
wasn't paying attention.
He does that.
It's fine.
How was
And
your
he kind
shift?
of boring.
Good.
Boring. We're in a place that very few people ever manage to visit, and I spend most of my time standing in armor in the middle of winter, or I guess late winter, watching for nothing. Still, it's important work, and I get compensated well to do it.
So, what are your plans for the night? Relax,
Well,
have some drinks.
I plan to drink quite a little bit. I'm trying to decide whether or not I'm going to go to the Crimson King. It's another tavern over in the Adventurers' Quarter in town. It's a place that has a number of drinking competitions throughout the evening. It's mostly for adventurers, so I don't know. I'm told it's a very lively place to be.
How far is it?
Oh, let's see. The Adventurers' Quarter here. From here, it's about a 15-minute walk.
What if you're completely hammered? How far is it?
Well, that depends. I suppose if your hammer is the same as my hammer, I suppose it would take us till dawn to get there.
All right. Volred, do you have any plans for the night?
I was gonna drink.
Go drink at a drinking competition.
Ooh. I think that I might be good at that.
You are a professional. You just don't get paid for it.
Yes.
Semi-pro.
No, I'm saying yes. Let's go.
Cool. And we could, this is Spiros? Yeah. You want to just head over there now? I mean, I know you just got here. You probably want to rest a little bit, but...
This place is on the way, so it's more like
Yeah.
a slight detour.
Let's go.
Very well. And he kind of looks around. Don't you have another compatriot?
We have two others. One's reading, so he's kind of useless now. And the other one... I don't know where that one went. Where did Arthur go?
He left.
Yeah, Arthur left. So,
I didn't ask questions.
so right now it's just us. I could go get Kalen, but he can be a wet blanket sometimes.
And he's not really the adventuring sort.
He is. He's just a wet blanket.
Okay.
Hold on. I go to the room. I'll be back in a second. I just open the door. Caleb! Caleb, put your pants on.
Yes?
We're going drinking.
We're going drinking.
Yeah.
Why are we going drinking?
Because there's like an adventuring corridor, there's a drinking competition. Let's go.
Alright, let's go.
Damn,
Give me a second.
fuck is he doing? I'll go back downstairs.
Okay.
I sit down. It's like, got bad news. He said yes. we gotta wait a couple minutes.
Spiros just kind of chuckles a little bit. Well, more for the competition, I suppose. Large pot.
Caleb gets real fucked up. Really, it's very entertaining. He's an entertainer and a wizard.
Oh, well.
After I clean up my room a little bit and put all my books away, then I'll come downstairs.
This is Caleb.
Hello.
Nice to meet you, Master Caleb.
Nice to meet you as well. I hear we're going to go drinking.
Yes.
Oh, let's go.
Well, you're not really pub crawling,
We're crawling
but you
to
are
one
crawling
pub.
to a pub. I don't know. Maybe there'll be more pubs after that.
We'll get kicked out. We'll go to another one.
So, you guys depart your current establishment and start heading eastward along the crescent until you reach a section of Rue Alatos that is largely dominated by residential neighborhoods. There are some shops and shrines and things like that along the way, but definitely a quieter part of town. As you guys head more northwards into what would generally be considered a commons, here the nightlife begins to explode a little bit with shops. There are numerous craftsmen and other trade professionals who are working through the evening. So you can hear still the sounds of hammering and music being played, still relatively lively. As you reach into a section that is more lively than others, a densely packed series, still of elven architecture, but there are banners and like lantern lights being held along in streams that kind of, and the sheer number of people in like pop-up stalls and stuff makes this place feel very packed. And so as you're kind of moving through a little bit shoulder to shoulder, you see orcs, halflings, even a couple dragonborn. You look off to the side and have to do kind of a double take, Izal, as you see a rather kind of large, rotund individual that appears to be some kind of bird folk in kind of a vibrant plumage that seems to be negotiating the purchase of some kind of musical instrument.
See the size of that chicken?
Gander would be terrified.
I just heard musical instrument and thought of Gorback.
Anyway, before long, you find this somewhat large two-story stone with a slate roof building, upon which you see kind of a cut and styled sheet of metal that appears to have some sort of silhouette, slightly painted, of some elegantly dressed humanoid figure that seems to hold some kind of glass orb in its hand. And beneath an elegant script, it says the Crimson King. As you pop in, this whole place has the kind of theme as if it's some kind of gothic nightclub. And up above the bar, you can see a large portrait of a very elegantly dressed pale humanoid with eyes like crimson red. In one hand, he holds what looks to be some kind of sapphire or red jewel, but in the other, he holds some kind of goblet, and he's kind of staring at the people down below in this kind of wry smirk that lets you know that he's charming but also dangerous. Volred, with this kind of light, you can kind of glance and you think you can kind of see in his smile like the intonation of like Fang, letting you know this is perhaps some kind of vampiric entity. Which definitely kind of goes with the area. Despite the more gothic style of the interior, which is large and rather ornate. This place is filled with all manner of walks of life and is generally pretty colored. Uh, the main areas of the tap room are reasonably lit, while the areas to the outside are dimly lit, perhaps on purpose, as many of the patrons seem to kind of stick towards the shadowed outsides. Uh, as you kind of come in, the bartender kind of catches you while he's in the middle of just kind of loudly talking to several patrons, like rather boisterously. Kind of looks over and says, "Ah, fresh meat. Welcome to the Crimson King." Um, looks around. I don't recall any of you, but welcome, welcome. What do you have?
Bloody Mary.
Bloody Mary. All right. I can work that up. And kind of looks over to Volred. Looks at your outfit, which seems to somewhat match the decor. Goes, I see you came in costume, friend. What can I get you?
I'm here for the drinking contest.
Ah, you wish to take the vampire's ruby. All right. Well, so I suppose you know how it works.
I don't.
All right. Well, here before too long, we'll have an open call for anyone who wants to attempt drinking contest. The pay-in for the pot is 100 gold pieces, but if you manage to drink the Crimson King's brew, 2 tankards worth, and maintain consciousness by the time you're done, you get the ruby.
That sounds awesome.
I'm in.
All right, and he looks over to Caleb. And what do you have, friend?
I will have a Bloody Mary as well.
2 Bloody Marys, and you're just gonna save it for the contest?
Indubitably.
Of course they have mimosas, Arthur. They just don't have momosas. And the guy comes
that
back.
That tavern didn't have mimosas. That was a cheapo tavern.
And he comes back with some Bloody Marys in these kind of pewter goblets. Kind of slides them over. It's like, all right, you need any bar food or anything? I'll admit the variety is somewhat limited, but the food's pretty good. You just want a sampler?
Yeah, something.
That's perfect.
All right. I'll get you a sampler.
That way we don't get fucked up too quickly.
Yep. And he comes back.
What
Yes.
was the name of the establishment again?
It's called the Crimson King.
Okay.
All right. And he comes back a little bit with kind of a platter, which seems to have a collection of like deep fried foods. And kind of said, the food here is different than the food at the last tavern. This is definite. It's got more food that like you would not typically consider Elvish cuisine. This is definitely for like the tourists who are not from here.
We're in the adventurers area.
And he kind of looks around and goes, right, well, you guys sit around a minute. We got about another 10 or 15 before the competition starts. So,
Is Spiros
so
gonna do it too?
and Spiros is like, well, yeah, so that was kind of the point here.
Fuck yeah.
I've never really had Bale Ale, but I'm told it's pretty good.
Wait. Well, live a legend.
What?
You always hear him in the distance. That's the best part.
That's what I figured. It's like when
live our
Art dropped, I'm
best
like,
life.
he's trying to give Volred some OOC info.
Don't worry, forward. We're gonna live our best life.
Coo, metagaming pigeon, coo.
I'm sorry. I have to go clean my clothes. And walks away.
But anyway, so you guys enjoy just the general atmosphere of the area. Everyone here seems kind of super chill. A couple times there's like some fights that kind of get on, and in some of the shaded areas you start to see like some gambling. But all in all, just kind of a very relaxed, high energy adventurous place. And so after about 12, 13 minutes, the bartender kind of comes out from the middle. You see him kind of touch his throat for a brief moment and then come back. And as he speaks, it's with this loud voice, not like booming, but definitely rises over the din. All right. Okay, guys. All right. It is time for tonight's competition. Let us see if anyone here has the strong enough fortitude to claim a piece of the Crimson King's hoard, specifically a ruby. Now, as you guys are all aware, the ruby that we give here is obtained from one of the local jewelers guild and is guaranteed to have a value around 1,000 gold pieces. So, for this, as you know, the entry fee, 100 gold pieces per person. And basically, if you're still conscious after 2 tankards of the finest brew in the Isles, well, you can claim a ruby. So, if you're ready to join, go ahead. And he kind of takes a cauldron and sets it down on a table in the middle. Go ahead and pay your entry fee.
I reach into the pocket and I pull out a gem. All right. This would be 100 gold worth.
Like tink tink. Yeah, and you see like 4 people come by and then like 5 or 6. He goes, all right, a lot of challengers tonight. And you've all read?
This isn't fair.
Caleb.
I'm in.
Yeah.
Okay.
TPK.
TPK. Of course I would kill you guys outside of combat. I mean, that's just par for the course.
For Gorback.
Okay, Volred, you paying?
I was told not to. And I walk away.
Okay. All right. So, as you kind of like look around and go to walk away, the bartender just kind of gives you a gesture like, all right. Not everyone is of the caliber of adventurer necessary to take on the Crimson King, but that's okay. We have a party of adventurers here that's willing to give it a shot. Now let's see whether or not they survive or if they join the Crimson King's horde of vampire spawn. So, and he kind of sits here, takes it, and it's like, all right, guys, competitors, come down and grab a seat. And as that happens, like some of the people who are sitting in the middle area kind of get up and walk away, and they start adjusting some of the tables so that way it's just like a row of people. So you guys go and sit down, and then the bartender kind of departs and then comes back with a large kind of chest and sets it on an adjoining table, opens it up, and starts pulling out these little goblets that are like pewter at the base. And they have like these 3-pronged claws that come up and grasp a glass chalice. And he kind of sets them all before you. And then he kind of reaches down and pulls out this jug that appears to be made of like some kind of mithril and gold and has runes on it of Elven make, and kind of sets it down and places his hand on the jug, kind of glances around. All right. As another reminder, under no circumstances is anyone permitted to use magic or otherwise interfere, either minimizing the scale of the brew or to heal themselves mid-competition. If you do so, you are immediately disqualified. Now, after you pass or fail, you're free to use whatever healing magics are necessary in order to bring you back up to fighting strength. But just as a reminder, it is still illegal to use offensive magics of any kind. And so any use of such in this establishment will get you booted out. Okay, and he just kind of waits around for the general agreement and applause in the area, and then kind of moves back to you guys, looks at each of you in turn. Are my contestants ready?
Yeah.
All right.
Don't worry,
So he
Caleb.
goes,
I read plenty about this stuff.
and he pulls out this jug and kind of moves it over to the first person, uncaps the lid, and starts pouring this vibrant kind of bioluminescent blue liquid into each of the chalices, filling it only about halfway, so it's almost kind of like a double shot, and just kind of goes through and tops everyone's off, kind of puts the lid back on. He's like, all right, wild night. So, if everyone would go ahead and place a hand on their goblets, and then go ahead and take your drink. One solid gulp, no sipping. In 3, 2, 1, go. And then just all of a sudden people just start slamming it back. Okay, Izal, Caleb, I need you both to make Constitution saving throws.
I got a button for this. Oh! Not me. I'm worried about Caleb. I ain't worried about me. I got a 22.
Oh, you did get a 22.
Caleb did not.
Nope. Oh, man. You got a
Caleb's
1.
waking up in another country.
Okay, so Izal, you slam it back, and it's like, you know how that divine energy just kind of comes up from deep inside and radiates out, and you feel powerful?
Yes.
This is like that, but instead of power, it feels tingly, and then pain, and then tingly, and then nauseous. You're not really sure what this thing is doing to you, but it's kind of rough. Caleb, you take it, and you just feel this magic like quickly burn through your body, and as it kind of moves its way up into your head, you feel almost kind of like your brain locks up for a little bit, and then the whole world kind of goes white, and you guys watch as Caleb just kind of slumps out of his chair along with 3 other individuals.
Oh, shit. Caleb, make somebody get Caleb.
And Caleb is out. Okay, and Izal, you kind of hear this like half-orc dude like sitting next to you. He's going,
Don't not towards me.
yeah,
Had
it's
some
like
fried food first. That's stupid.
okay. And so as that happens, like some of the bouncers come and they start kind of like pulling some of the contestants away. And Gitalem is just sitting here going, and he's like drooling. And occasionally you can, yeah, and occasionally like you can see like some of like the blood veins in his body kind of slowly like pulse with blue energy, just kind of rippling through it. It's kind of weird. But yeah, Caleb is not present. A quick search, Volred. Caleb is alive. But like he's dead to the world, man.
I smack him in the face a couple of times.
You kind of smack him in the face a couple times. You see his skin start going a little red. Nothing. He is out. So
how's Spiros doing?
Spiros, you can kind of glance off to your left. He's like at the end of the row. You just see him like with a death grip on his chalice, and he's going. Got like hyperventilating.
Y'all should have ate something beforehand. Oh, got that weird burn inside.
Not everyone has a dwarf's poison resistance.
I like the color.
Yep. All right.
Ow.
So with that as the last of the compatriot or the contestants that failed kind of go, the bartender kind of turns around and goes, "All right, 4 remaining, not so bad. If anyone wants to bow out, now's the time." You kind of look down there, and Spiros is just like, I'm done. I can't do this again." And he kind of gets up, and you see him kind of like beeline his way off to where you assume some privies are.
If you, your DM, has wronged you in anti-leveling up propaganda, you may be entitled to coin compensation.
Yeah. Lies. Bullshit. I call bullshit, and I can do that. It's my world. All right. That law doesn't work. All right. Anyway, so with Izal, it is you, the half-orc fellow, and then it looks like an elf whom you've never met, who's wearing kind of a mixture of pieces of full plate, along with like mixed, kind of filled in with some scale and leather. He seems to be weathering it, but so the bartender kind of comes back, kind of looks at the three of you. It's like, all right, it's been a while since we had so many make it through to the second round. All right, and pulls out and fills up your glass a second time, same level, plugs it, and then starts to set it back in the case. All right, guys, you ready?
Yeah, let's go.
3, 2, 1, go. Chases it back. Izal, I need you to make me an intelligence saving throw.
Those are my strong suit. 7.
Wah.
I thought Caleb was in trouble.
Yep. Okay. Izal, as you kind of let the last of the drink kind of roll back in your tongue, you feel that kind of energy come back, only this time it's much more violent. And as it kind of moves through your body, there's intense pain. And as you're like, oh, you kind of reach forward, grab the table a little bit, and you're like, ah, and you feel and hear the sound of wood splintering and cracking as you kind of like rip off part of the table. And then there's a huge pain in your gut, followed by this complete feeling of serenity, as if you are floating. All the objects in the room start to kind of shift a little bit, and your world goes sideways as you collapse in a drunken, delusional stupor.
Woo!
Well, Volred. So, both of your compatriots are now done. And you just kind of hear Izal making noises like, oh, bunny. Oh. Like just something going on in her head. She is lost in some kind of dream.
Okay. So I approached the person holding the competition and ask, what the fuck is this?
He kind of looks back, and after he kind of finishes closing the locker, the chest, and kind of locking it up, and then handing it off to like this big Vana, you know, Goliath-sized like barbarian dude. He kind of takes the chest, starts moving back, kind of comes back. Ah, specialty of the Isles, Bale Ale. I know we're not technically in the Isles, but still, it's a magic brew distilled by a variety of magics. And, well, it's basically kind of hard to come by, but a real hit with adventurers. The effects of it are, well, they're a little random. Who knows? Your compatriots could be back to normal tomorrow. Perhaps they could wake up not remembering much anything of their past.
When you mean past, do you mean like they won't remember tonight, or
They may wake up believing that they are a completely different person, or they could simply turn invisible in the middle of the night. I've even heard stories of people burping and then suddenly appearing in another plane of existence. Who really knows?
I am glad I did not partake, but I am now in a quandary. Is there anything I can do to help them?
Kind of looks back. Well, powerful magics could perhaps relieve the poison. There is also an elixir, colloquially called Monoburn, in the Isles that can alleviate the effects, but I don't have any. It's kind of hard to get. Mostly it's crafted by rich wizards and sold to other rich people who like to partake of this without suffering consequences.
DM, would I know anything about Bale Ale just from being like, me?
A boozer.
Well, and also,
Rich booze.
Maybe it's possible that you would have heard of it in circles, being a connoisseur. Probably this is the first time you're ever seeing it. It's not very common here in the Isles, and it's even rarer outside of here. It's one of those things that's kind of very carefully regulated
okay,
because it's so dangerous.
just checking. Who's the other guy who came with us?
Spiros.
So Spiros is down too.
Not really. He's presently vomiting up his guts. Maybe he'll be down for the whole night. Maybe he just needs to purge a little bit. You don't know. But he's not down like Izal and Calum are down.
I need to find a way to get them back to where we're staying.
And the bartender goes, "Yeah, I see what you mean. That's a general problem. You could try one of the other inns around here. Worst case, you could hire a carter to just kind of throw them in a cart and take them back."
Actually, that's not a bad idea. Where might I find one of these carters?
Oh, they're actually about everywhere, pretty much in this area. Mostly if you see a wagon with a dude just sitting there and not doing anything out of the way, just ask him if he's for hire. It's pretty inexpensive, too. I think they usually only charge like maybe a couple coppers if the place is in the city, provided the load isn't too big.
Okay, so I guess I would like to run outside and look for said carters.
Yeah. So you walk outside. It takes you a couple minutes, but you do find kind of off to the side, there's a guy that has kind of like, it's a cargo cart, but it's one of those that's like push, and like a really large wheelbarrow, somewhat thing, and he is the horse. And you kind of find him as he's just kind of like leaning up against it, and you talk to him. He's like, "Yeah, a couple individuals. Not my first time bringing someone home after the competition. It's an awful lot of people who want a chance at that ruby. I mean, I get it, 1,000 gold, but still, any idea how many times someone has actually won that prize?
How many?
In my lifetime, I've been, I was born here, and 30 odd years, twice maybe. I mean, I tell you what, the owner over there at the Crimson King, he makes bank. People coming to try and take one of those rubies from him. Most people give it a shot 2-3 times max. But the last guy that won the ruby, this would have been about 5 or 6 years back. A normal, regular guy somehow or another managed to win the ruby. Not only did that happen, the next day he suddenly developed magical powers. He's a sorcerer now. So, who knows?
Great. Well, please come with me, and we will move bodies.
Yeah. All right. I'm on my way. And he kind of whips around, kind of pulls up the bar, and is kind of pushing the wagon along. It's like, meep, out of the way, assholes. And kind of brings it over to the Crimson King. Kind of walks in, he and the bartender just kind of, it's like, oh yeah, hey, yeah, they know each other. Hey, Gus, and before long, along with one of the bodyguards, kind of help pull Caleb and he's all out. The bodyguard just kind of unceremoniously dumps them in the back of the cart. It's almost kind of like, bring out your dad.
I want to go in the cart.
And the guy kind of looks back at you. Right, and you said you guys were staying at the Ancient Stag?
That's correct.
All right, I know the place. Did you want to hop in the back of the cart or just walk alongside me?
I will walk.
All right, fine. Suit yourself. And it takes him just a little bit to get the cart moving, but once he does, it keeps plodding along. In a similar 20 minutes or so, you guys are back at the Ancient Stag and kind of pull up in front. He kind of pulls forward a little bit so that way the guys can be offloaded. And the guy kind of comes in, and one of the laborers at the Ancient Stag kind of comes back and helps you slowly move Caleb and Izal back to the bedrooms and get them dropped in here. As that's kind of finishing up, the proprietor is kind of sitting going, out of time is. How many times are they going to keep trying to earn that stupid ruby? They're just not even worth 1,000. All right, thank you. Oh, bloody hell. Well, at least I got their deposit in advance. And the carter kind of waves off and is like, "Thanks for the patronage. Let's do it again sometime."
How much do I owe you, sir?
2 coppers.
You've been quite pleasant. Please take 3.
Well, thank you so much. Have a great day.
Bye, guys.
Goodbye.
Yeah, and it's funny because guy's sitting here like holding up Izal and is like having to fish through her pockets to pull out the key to the door. Just kind of like dump them in the room.
That's so rough.
Y'all really make me babysit y'all.
Okay. All right, and then what are you planning on doing the rest of the evening, Volred?
Drinking in silence.
In your room or in the tap house?
In the room to check on these dweebs.
Make sure one of these
Okay.
randomly disappear.
Yeah. Arthur. You and Tika have a very nice conversation throughout much of the evening, discussing different things about the culture here, druids, and some possibilities that you might be able to exploit in order to get into Tydel Say. Feeling ambivalent about your future, given the amount of time that would be required for your party members and yourself to stay here in Tybel Say while you complete such training. Not entirely sure if this means what this means for the future of your party or your role in it. Nonetheless, you return in the late evening, the tail end of dinner at the Ancient Stag. Managed to get in some bites. Not a whole lot is left of the main food, but there is enough to fill your belly and to sate you. You kind of return back to your room and find it dark and empty.
I didn't see any of them downstairs, though, right?
It's one floor.
I'm sorry.
But as you kind of like poke
Every
your head out
tavern
the
is
hallway
two
and look
floors.
down, you can see in the adjoining room there is some kind of low light that seems to be coming in from underneath the door. So someone appears to be home, probably just not Volred.
Okay. I'm gonna push the door open slowly. I'm like,
Yep. And you just kind of watch this room set up similarly to yours, but mirrored. Two beds, one of which has Izal, who is appears to be babbling something. Calum, who is passed out, and you see Volred over at the writing desk, just kind of leaned back a little bit with a bottle of wine set up and one hand on a glass.
what did you do?
Are you blaming me?
No, I just asked, what did you do?
Oh. Well, we went to another establishment, a place called the Crimson King. And we three were to partake in a drinking event. But at the last moment, I decided to sit out. I had a bad feeling. Well, it's probably a good thing because I don't know how we would have gotten home if I would have participated because I'd probably be in a similar condition to these two.
So, like, Kayla was just passed out, but what's happening here?
I don't really know. The drink that they drank is known as Bale Ale.
Eric,
Which-
I know anything about Baleful.
You've spent enough time in the Isles that you would have heard of it. It's got a reputation, not something you've seen. Maybe you've met a person that claimed that they drank it and survived, but you've heard some stories.
So Captain Silverleaf has never had Baleful.
Nope, he refuses to touch the stuff, which is like, yeah, which is a major moment of pause for you.
Wait, you said Bale Ale?
Bale Ale.
And how many drinks did they take?
Go out of the cart.
Izal still thinks she's in a cart. We had to cart them home.
So wait, you gave okay. Azal, are the dwarves like they're good with drinks and poisons and stuff like that? But Caleb, why did we let Caleb do the event, the tournament thing, drinking contest? Oh, okay.
Tears the sex test.
Yeah. So the person who administered the competition mentioned that there's a couple of options here. Option one is in the morning, everything will be okay. Option two is, options 2, 3, 4, 5, and maybe more are various forms of memory loss. And then options 8, 9, 10, and beyond are physically disappearing out of existence.
Was this told to you before you did the competition?
No.
Pancake.
So we don't know what's going to happen with either one of these two.
Yeah.
All right. I guess there's nothing I can do about it now. Is all. She's like responsive, but not like talking. Is all. Yeah. Dang. Dead to the world. Caleb. I'll walk over and just like slap Caleb in the face.
Sacred flame.
I already tried slapping him
Oh, you've hit him before,
multiple times now.
and he didn't react. Just
Pretty
like
much.
that?
Yeah.
Have we tried hitting his all?
Azal's been more responsive and babbling, so I thought about hitting Azal, but more out of just sheer frustration than actually like well-being.
Okay. I'm gonna walk up to Azal and I'm gonna slap her, but I'm gonna do hand of healing. So it doesn't hurt. It's just more wake up.
You ever hit a mosquito?
It's... Wow. And did they say how we fix this? Because this looks bad.
Yeah, pretty much. There's some like crazy level of magic of some kind that he said could fix it, or a potion called Mona Burn, I believe.
Mana burn.
I don't know.
Mana Burn, but it is said to be a rare item.
Your mama burn.
Okay, so so maybe we just let them sleep and see what happens. And hope they don't disappear in the morning.
Yeah, it seems like there aren't many options.
Okay, well, are you gonna stay in here? You want to take turns? Like, how are
I
we
can
gonna
stay.
do this?
I've taken some time to meditate and check on them periodically, so my level of rest is sufficient.
Okay. I'm just gonna. Is there like wait, dude? In the other room, it's 2 beds, but is there like a bedroll or something?
No, they're like two. They're almost kind of like cots, but they do actually have mattresses on them. They're not great, but more comfortable than a bedroll.
Yeah, I also just kind of feel that. All right. Well, if you need anything, I'm gonna just leave the door open. To the isn't it a conjoined room?
Yes.
So there's a door. So
Adjacent.
leave the door open, and if you need me, I just yell or something, and I'll be in here.
Understood.
All right. Well, wow. Did they at least win anything?
Absolutely not.
Wait, so they did this and they didn't even win?
No one won.
First prize.
The person who drove our cart home mentioned that in his 30 years living here, only 2 people have won.
And that wasn't told to you guys in the beginning of the competition either?
Correct.
So we just don't ask about rules and like rewards or anything like that whenever we do competitions? Didn't you used to do competitions? Obviously not like drinking ones, but like
I find it odd that the guy who's complaining about people not reading the fine print didn't even understand his own employment contract.
Yeah, I said exactly that. That was Volred's response.
Learn from others' mistakes.
It's like Arthur seems to go through periods of time where like he's really intelligent and then not so intelligent.
no, my intelligence is horrible, but my wisdom is up there. And I don't
So
think it
Arthur's
would've
the
been
kind of
hard.
person that like gives really good advice, just can't really follow it himself.
Absolutely, absolutely. So I'm just like,
There's a second step in there somewhere.
This doesn't sound right. Like this doesn't sound like a. Why? Okay. Anyway, so whatever. I may have found somebody that could help me get into Taibelsei, but I think we probably should focus on these guys before we get to that. So I'm gonna go lay down. And again, if you need me, please just yell or do something or walk over there and wake me up.
Yes.
Ogre back. So
I also picked up a muzzle, so if you want to put it on Zal over there, it might keep it quiet.
No need.
Okay. It's in the backpack in case you need it. All right, cool. I will get all into bed. Have you seen Periwinkle?
I don't know. Do I see Periwinkle? We brought our animals, right?
Yep. They would be in the stables, I assume.
The horses would be, but Periwinkle would probably be with us, wouldn't it?
It depends. If you just kind of left everything, Periwinkle might be like down with the horses and stuff by now.
Let's assume Periwinkle is protecting the horses.
Or like just generally, they're just sitting here going, you know, guys, our owners really fucking suck. And the horse is like, right? Like Megan's like, oh my God. Well, at least I have one that has fashion sense.
Very good. I love Meg so much. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna go take a nap. Sleep. And I will talk to you in a little bit, I guess.
Okay. I believe we've actually are down a Caleb for the rest of the evening, if I'm not mistaken. So, Volred, as an honorary Caleb, could you roll me a d20? And he's all, you do the same? If you don't want to, that's fine. I can roll. But
I will roll a d20.
I am Spartacus.
13.
13.
16.
Okay.
Caleb loses all his magical powers. He's all gains magical powers. Like, what the fuck?
Nope. So
Fart glitter.
welcome. That's not horrible. When all right, I'll just make that a note and I'll tell Caleb when he returns.
So we don't even get to see or know what it is.
Well, I mean, I'll tell you, but I'm just not going to tell you right at this moment. And you got a 16 is all?
Yeah.
Oh. You gain the Magic Initiate feat for free.
I have no idea. Can I randomly pick the class it does and then randomly pick the spells it does?
It
Or
should be Sorcerer.
Okay. Can I still just
But
randomly
as
roll?
far as the spell,
Fuck yeah.
the spells that it grants, that's fine.
Awesome.
So, yeah, you got one of the better ones. It's better than being teleported to some other place in the past. Because you're like...
that would have been so cool.
Yeah, but you would have been out of the campaign.
Yeah, I can bring another campaign, but that just means he's all in the past now. Like, why is she showing up in books?
It's like, grandfather?
She's the original Izal. For like
Oh my god.
8,000 years ago, she pops up.
My fuck.
Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
The
Well,
legends were true.
What would be funny is if next campaign we did it like back in the Third Age, and I let you guys like play level 6 characters like out of the gate, and you just played Izal.
Just
And it's like you just appeared out of nowhere, like,
yo,
what? What just happened?
a small fragment of possibility.
Yeah.
Cool.
So, but yes, as you guys kind of awake the following morning, you've kind of feel that bizarre energy. It's the same as your divine energy. It kind of ripples through your body, but this one's a little bit different. It's a little more electric. And Caleb, when he kind of gets up, you see like he split some of the seams on his clothing. And as you kind of like, he kind of rolls up a little bit and he's kind of touching this stuff. Like, Caleb's got guns.
Hey,
Like,
Buff Caleb!
He keeps looking around and like, he looks like he put on more than a couple points of strength miraculously in the middle of the night.
What the fuck happened? Oh. Okay.
Everybody okay in here? Hey, Caleb? Caleb?
It's dying.
You,
It's like,
we'll get back to that. Why are you, well, you're throwing up. You were at least, it sounds like you're talking at least.
Why is it purple? I thought it was blue.
You throw up blue?
Blood. Oh, blue and red make purple, right?
Yeah. I guess,
Ah,
yeah. Yeah.
is it- Did I win? I won, right? Yeah, I totally won.
Okay. Well,
Hello.
that's still weird. He didn't look like that. Wow. He didn't look like that last night, right? Red?
Cool.
That's not.
No.
Oh my. He's not allergic. Caleb, are you allergic to nuts? You didn't eat any nuts, did you? You are swollen.
I think just swole. I don't think swollen. I think it's just swole.
Eyes are still adjusting. I'm sorry.
Okay. Well, I'm glad you're not disappeared. Apparently that was an option.
Huh?
Are you gonna try it again? I don't know. What are you doing?
Nah. Let's let sleeping dogs lie. That was the saying.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
When did the guard say he was gonna come talk to us?
He came by last night.
He did.
Yeah.
What did he say?
He was gonna go bar hopping, so we went bar hopping with him. Oh
But he-
shit! We're supposed to ask him about the thing. Fuck! I've gotta go find him.
We didn't get to that because the drinking competition happened. And he was inebriated as well.
Okay. Well, should we go and find out what he knows?
Yeah.
Should someone... Caleb, are you coming with or are you staying?
Caleb is just kind of sitting here looking around going, I think I need a few more hours.
I will sit and stay with Caleb. Should he need assistance.
He's like,
He said his own.
I'm good. I can summon Maylor.
Ghost man.
Okay.
Yeah, and then he kind of like gestures and Maylor kind of appears. Maylor kind of stretches a bit. There we go. It's a little stuffy. And he kind of, it's like, oh, well, hello, friends. And he kind of like reaches down, trying to like touch Caleb's bicep, but his hands kind of pass through. Oh, well,
Are you coming with this time, Red? Or are you staying?
I will come.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
and then Maylor's kind of looking around and kind of looks down at Cam and goes, oh, I get it. I was summoned to be the babysitter then. Well,
Yes.
I suppose it makes sense. Damn.
You can't
well.
go anywhere else.
And he kind of looks out. At least I can get a good view of the bay. Where are we? And he kind of looks over and goes, well, it's us. It's been some time since I've been here.
Yeah, I'm sorry we can't give you the grand tour, but we gotta go. So,
Well, yes, of course. All right. Well, that's fine. I'll take care of the man baby.
man, dude. All right. Let's go. Red, let's go.
All right.
Okay.
Side note, DM.
Yes.
How much information did I actually get from Tika? Like, how you said I was kind of like mildly certain that there was a possibility for me to get in and that it would take time, but like,
Yes. Just pulling up my little note. Did I put it down on? You know what? Did I actually put it in my notes and not in a note card? Because that would have been smarter of me to do that. Okay. So I did write that. But she mentioned a specific, something called the Trial of Earth that is available only for druids, and that if you were capable of performing the Trial of Earth, you would be given permission to enter on that basis. She didn't tell you what exactly the trial would be because only those who undertake the trial know, like you'll be told what the trial is when you enter, and she did not have to do so. But she said that's an option. And she says, short of receiving a seal of heaven, which is an artifact, then she's never seen one. That's the only two ways she's aware of for outsiders to gain entrance without an incredibly long, drawn-out process. But she did tell you that the Trial of Earth can be difficult. It must be done solo, and in the past, some have died.
all right, cool. So I'm good to go. We can start headed towards Spiros.
Okay. Where are you guys going?
To the ship. We're assuming that's where he was at. If
Okay.
he's back on duty.
Yep. So you guys make your way back to the ship. Spiros is not the guard on duty. As you kind of go, this is an individual you guys have not met before. No. Yeah, so that's a person you haven't recognized before. But as you kind of approach, he looks at you warily. Can I help you?
We are looking for Spiros. He was supposed to let us. We were hanging with him last night. We were supposed to meet with him, but we forgot to talk about what we were supposed to talk about.
Yes, he kind of glances at you. I assume you're some of the compatriots that were with him this past evening.
Yes.
Well, Unfortunately, Spiros is presently at the Ashgaran embassy farther in town, as he was deemed unfit for guard duty.
Is he okay?
Physically, yes. But he's in a bit of hot water with our superiors.
Oh,
Did he do something bad? Like you said, he was physically okay. What happened? What's
Well, he's physically okay now, but he did pass out drunk in an incredibly uh, populous area of the city, and basically managed to get some of his diplomatic papers and emblems stolen from him.
Oh.
Thankfully, someone was able to find him and bring him to the embassy, given the markers that most of us members in the guild wear. But that means somewhere in the city there is an individual or individuals that have diplomatic artifacts that they should not legally possess.
Hmm.
okay. But what if we had someone create other fake diplomatic documents and then leak them to the public and no one will know if they're true or not? Problem solved.
I whatever. The point is that since he does not possess those legal documents, he is technically has no documentation to show that he's legally permitted to be here in the city. Hence, his being confined to the embassy. He's not permitted to leave there until we are given permission to extricate him.
Oh, I thought you were talking about like other secret documents. Never mind.
No, thankfully, he was not in possession of any of those. Still, some of the objects that were taken could be used by someone who wished to impersonate an envoy, and that could cause some problems.
Hmm. Man, he really shouldn't have come up with that as his idea last night.
Right. Well, is there anything else I can do for you?
Shit. Well, he was supposed to come and tell us if the meetings between the Hands of the Golden Forge and the emissaries from what are the names of that stupid place?
I will say.
Yeah, the Thylacea and like the mainland have completed, or if they're still going on. 'Cause we were trying to have a meeting with them, but they were
And
busy.
he kind of looks you over. As far as I know, they're still going on, and probably will, at least for the next couple days.
Okay. Well, if you can get word to Spiros, tell him that I hope he's okay, and I'm glad he's breathing and alive, and worst things could have happened.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna go.
Have a wonderful day.
Bye.
So we have a couple more days.
If we can find out where the meeting's being held at, we might have a better chance.
Well, they said it's in Taibose, so like we would have to make it in Taibose in order to find the place, right?
Yes.
So like
We can't
still
make
need
it in Taibose.
well, not entirely true.
I'm not going through the maze.
No.
Okay, well, those were the options we thought of, weren't they? You didn't find a gate, did you?
No, I didn't find the stone or the gate, the shadow gate. I went and talked to another druid. They studied in Tyrosne. Um, the lady with the snake, you remember that?
Yeah.
So I actually, that's where I went last night. Um, and I talked to her, and she says there's possibly another way in.
Okay.
But in order to get there, I would have to do it by myself.
Uh, I mean, the whole point was to get you into Tyrell Say, so that would kind of solve that. But what if you don't make it? What if you don't have any backup? What if you need help?
That's also part of it. It's the trial of Earth. Is it Earth and Stone?
Earth.
Trial of Earth.
It's the trial of Earth.
Um, it's only meant for druids, and you can't have outside help. Well, I can't have anybody else in there with me. It can be dangerous, but if I pass the trial of Earth, then I gain entrance into Tyglosay.
How hard is it?
So she said that there have been many people who have failed, and some people have died. Um,
That sounds familiar.
yeah, but it's probably better than waiting however many days for the emissaries and them to get done with their meeting, and we're probably not going to find the Shadow Stone or whatever, the key for the gate. And you guys have already said we're not going through the maze. So, I mean, I'm willing to try just so I can get in.
How do we know if you've made it, though?
You don't. Unless I get in and can come back out like a safe way. But wasn't there spells and stuff, like Caleb said that he's able to talk to somebody that's far away, and that's how we got to the other island, is there to where his dad lives. So I'm sure there's probably somebody in Tyrell say that can do that.
Okay. I mean, we'll still wait here if you're gonna go. That way, I don't know if you can turn back if it gets too bad.
Are you going now?
I feel like I should probably try. And then, if I do get in, then I can just send you guys a message or come meet you guys. I think the biggest issue is getting in there and just being accepted as one of the citizens. And then maybe I can just walk out the front door and come back. I don't know.
How long does a trial take?
She couldn't tell me. Well, she said that it's meant for druid. She never did it, so she can't tell me anything about the trial itself, how long it's going to take, what's going to happen when I get in there, if I get in there. So I really don't have a lot of answers, but I also don't want you guys to try going through a maze with me that could possibly get you killed. I also don't know if we're going to be able to find this key to the other gate. And like you said, I mean, we can wait a couple of days for the emissary meeting to be done, but they don't even know how long that's going to last. So we can wait. I mean, I'm fine with that, but I just think it might be maybe better for me to do that.
Well, if you wanted to go, then That's what we're here for. To get you there.
Yeah. Like I said, if I make it in, I'll let you guys know, and I'll come back and see you. Again, the biggest thing is just I just want to make sure I get there. Once I'm there, I can learn from the best. I can come back and I can help you. I don't know if I don't know if I can see you guys die again. I feel like that. If I was stronger, Red wouldn't have died. If I could have seen Red, he wouldn't have died. I mean, I know you're here, Red. I see you physically in front of me, and thanks, you're a great guy. But I don't know if I can help you the way that I am now. And it's been a little rough. Because I don't feel like I'm holding up my end of the bargain with you guys. And I know that you guys it's hard to hear you guys talking about me and then knowing that I can't do anything. Like even Gander was like, oh, he's like, when someone has like mud on their shoes and stuff, and Gorbek even said like I'm hard to talk to, and it was very difficult for him to be around me. And Caleb's been super nice about it, but like I'm making him teach me how to read. Like he's gone down a couple of times, and I was just barely there to make it. Red, I haven't helped you find your potion. That was Caleb that got part of your disease or curse taken away. And then he's all like, I'm so strong. it's. I mean, you pretty much took out the goblin camp when we were there, almost by yourself. And then it's just me running around, trying to heal people, and I couldn't even heal somebody when I was the most important. So I think I should do this. I think that I should do the trial. If I make it, come back and I'll let you know, or I'll do something. I'll let you know.
What if you don't make it?
What?
What if you don't make it?
I don't think you guys should have to worry about it. I'm not strong enough to make it through the trial, then I don't know if I'm going to be strong enough to do what I need to do to help you guys and protect you guys.
I don't know what to say.
I mean, most of our friendship here has been you just kind of staring at me. So you not saying anything is probably more normal than you trying to explain anything to me.
A tiny tear just starts dribbling down Volred's cheek.
Are you crying?
No. And another tear on the other side just kind of starts slowly just going down.
I'm not going to sit here and watch you cry, so I shake water and move the tears off his cheek so that the moisture's not there. It's like, again, I think got myself out of some other tricky situations, and it's just a challenge. I was gonna have to take that other druid challenge anyway at some point where you have to fight with your bare hands, and not bare hands. So maybe this is just something else that I can do pretty quick.
I disagree with the way you talk about yourself, but you sound so certain in it. And who am I to change one's opinion when it sounds that certain?
Yeah, pretty sure about this one. All right, now, Red, can you just call me inept or something real quick, just so I can feel like this is a regular conversation? All right.
This is a regular conversation. I'm not saying anything.
Yeah. Thank you. So, the trial starts whenever I'm ready to take it. Just have to go to the place where it begins and do it. But before I do that, let's head to the dock and let's make sure you guys, for some reason, I don't respond or don't call you or talk to you. Like maybe I can make sure you at least have some way of getting back home.
I think we can get a ship on our own. You don't have to do that.
Yeah, but I've been getting the ships for everybody for like the last couple of months. This is the least I can do.
Well, we don't know where the hell we're going.
You don't have to yet. Go home. Well, home for you is like super north. Like it's very north. But
I
there's
don't
like,
want to go there.
is there not? I thought, weren't we gonna do something else? You still have to find Red's
We
family.
gotta go kill Red's family. That's
Yeah.
top
So
of the
Possibly kill.
Let's
Yeah,
kill
so
some of them.
this is
Mortally
what-
wounded.
this is what I'll say. I'll go to the docks. I'll try to find somebody that's leaving in, say, 5 days. It's a very long time to be docked, but maybe there's somebody at a port that's kind of stocking up and just trying to take a rest. If I'm not back, or you haven't heard from me after 5 days, you guys can take the ship and go.
You have to take your horse.
Oh, I'm not leaving Meg with you.
Good, because
Absolutely not.
You're the dog. Are you taking Periwinkle?
I don't know if
By
I can
leaving
have.
it alone,
Can I
you're gonna
have?
have to
Hold
break
on, I need to make
fence.
sure. Can I have the horse and Periwinkle and go into the trial? The druids have like companions and stuff, so I don't know if that's going to be a problem.
That's a good question, because Periwinkle is not technically your companion.
A
He's
sassy
a pet.
horse.
Meg is technically more of a companion than anything else is.
Yeah. So, don't know. I imagine that perhaps if you survive, they might bring your pets with you.
Yeah. So, who knows? I'll bring Periwinkle with me, and then Meg. Oh, where's the stables? Is it close by?
Yeah, it's next door.
It's like, and then Meg's got a whole bunch of hay to eat. She doesn't have too much hay or dirt in her mane, so I think she's doing okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, with that being said, I'm gonna go to the docks. We got a long day ahead of us, and we'll make sure you guys have a ride. Or we have a ride. So I'm gonna be back.
Yep. We'll see you in 5 days. Or sooner.
5 days. Max. I mean, how hard could it be?
So,
Okay.
Vorad, when are you gonna leave the party?
Just gonna leave me hanging for a hug?
I was.
Okay, wait. Well,
Go and
Uh,
I hug you, and I pick
Well,
you up.
are you leaving like right now or like after?
well, I was just gonna go to the docks and make sure you guys have
Oh.
a ship, but it sounds like
Oh, you're leaving. Oh, got it. We're not going with you to the docks. Okay. All right.
get the ship, and then I will come back and let you guys know, and then I might leave.
Okay.
I want to get started. I probably need to pick up some trail rations and stuff. But... Cool. I'll be back. I'll let you guys talk it out. Bye. Then Arthur goes out the door.
Attack of opportunity.
Okay.
See you take this trial with a broken leg.
Okay. So Arthur departs to boats. Okay. What kind of boat in particular are you looking for?
Just a cargo or a trade boat. Same kind of situation that we had on the way up here, with enough space to carry everybody and their animals, plus possibly Meg and possibly Periwinkle. No, I'm gonna take Periwinkle with me, so it'll be Meg.
Okay. So with the boats, I'm trying to figure out what exactly you're trying to do. Were you trying to get a boat set up for them or for you?
For them. I'm assuming that the trial is somewhere close in mainland.
Yeah.
But I need to make sure that they have a boat to get off of the island that they're on right now.
Yeah, I mean, you can go to the harbor master's place, and he can tell you that there are a number of boats, most of which are cargo, some of which are passenger, that are entering and leaving every day. So booking passage will not really be a problem. But it's kind of hard to set stuff up ahead of time, like you normally do, unless you know exactly what day they plan on leaving.
Well, it'd be 5 days from today. So
5 days from today.
Yeah.
All right. Then yeah, you find a couple places that say they'll likely be around then, and they'll be heading out. They kind of go into all over the place, mostly like to Avedon, but you've got some that are going elsewhere in the archipelago, like Isgarth, which is a place you guys, well, your party has never been before. You would have been there before. They specialize in stone masonry. Some going back to Augerburn and Fernmorden area. And then some that are traveling outside of the archipelago to Ashgar and Aidenheart. But, yep, easy enough to get a short list.
So I would acquire a ship for them for that day, and then for me to get to the entrance of the trial. Where is that?
That is just a little bit east of Tika's place. It's at the border of that garden area and the commons. Closer, as she says, near the actual main entrance through the mountain range that surrounds the valley.
Cool. So I'll take one of those ferry taxis. Well, once I go back and tell them what the boat is for them to go on, then I'll go take a ferry taxi back towards Tika's house and kind of start my trek over there.
Okay.
So I would assume I'm coming back at this point.
Yep. And then that whole process would have taken you maybe an hour at most, because you guys are already in the waterfront.
What was the name of the ship?
Oh, I don't know. It's not important at this time. I can send it to you.
Okay, we'll send it to.
We got 5 days of game time.
Send it to Jace because I know that it's all it's gonna ask.
What
So it's better.
is the boat's name?
Ich schlafe nirgends vielen Garda.
Oh, how many
Ah.
C's are in that?
Yeah.
All right, cool. So I'll go back. And then I'll. Red is all Caleb.
What?
I got you a boat. It's the Shredding Shredding Curly Chunk.
Hey, you're too far away. Come back. I'm gonna open it.
Are you drunk?
You're
Oh
mumbling.
no.
You can't mumble and yell at the same time. It doesn't sound right.
It's called projecting.
Well, good luck on your trial.
Trial. Oh, I thought you said child. I was like,
Good
I
luck
don't.
on your child too. You make a family.
know.
Time works differently, and you come out of the trial and you're like 40 years older. What if it's meant for elves for a reason? And druids.
It's also true. I mean, we'll know until we get there. So.
Yeah. They don't tell you that the trial actually lasts like 23 years.
All right. So yeah, I got you guys your ship. So I'm gonna go ahead and start heading towards the trial.
I grab a hold of you and hug you again.
Hey. Hold up. You're a lot stronger than you really think you are. Let go.
Nope.
Let go.
If you die, I will come after you in the afterlife.
How long do dwarves live again?
I've got connections. I'll find a way.
Okay. I like pat the soul's head.
Now let you go.
Okay. Crap, rivers. Alright, Caleb. I'm gonna go ahead and head out. Thank you for teaching me the alphabet. I know how to write my name and some other people's names, but I will hold on to this dictionary.
Dictionary.
I did it. Cool. I'll hold on to that and I'll keep practicing. I'm assuming I'm probably going to need something to try to read while I'm in the trial. I have to rest.
Okay.
Volred gives Arthur a hug
Steps.
and says goodbye.
No? I hope not. Hopefully I'll talk to him in like 5 days. So you don't have to necessarily say goodbye.
Well, you did say you might die. So do you want me to take that hug back?
Nah. Thanks, Red. Yeah, I'll hug him back. It's good to see your face. So I know what you look like under there. I'll miss you. Oh, wait. I hadn't read the rest of my Azure Leaf.
Just in case.
I have 19 stocks of Azure Leaf. So,
Right. 19. You never give Volred the bag.
cool. Well, we get Periwinkle and head on out.
Okay. So you depart, getting in your little water taxi and heading across the bay. And that will conclude your morning on this, the 82nd day of Frost Rule. Also, that will conclude session chapter 48. Feel free to come back and join us next week for chapter 49, where maybe Arthur will die. Maybe we'll find, maybe Calum will get over his evening of drinking. So,
He just keeps drinking more because to get stronger. He's like addicted to steroids.
yep.
You can't keep juicing, man.
But I need it.
That shit'll ruin your life.
Yep. But see you guys next week. It was a great time getting to spend with you guys. I know it's been a little while because of stuff, but I'm glad we're getting back to this, and hopefully we'll all kind of remember next week, and we'll get back in the swing. All right. Bye, guys.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
I gotta press a button now, don't I? That's how this works.
I think so. I'm gonna keep waiting.
Level
I
7,
don't know,
right?
dude. That's
Level
always
7?
been
Level 7?
your thing.
Alright.
Level 7? No, level 7. Okay.